This is intense.
We're gonna go for launch in 5.
Yeah, right? That's what it sounded like. I'm in Tailspire if you want the background music, guys. Just FYI. We're not, like we talked about before, I'm not going to use it for every individual interaction. But it does give us all background music that we can listen to together.
For me, I'm just playing Spotify because I'm paying for it. But we're on.
One of us all the same is fun.
We're live.
All right, cool. Well, today begins session 9 of. We don't have a name yet. Did we come up with a name at the end of the last one? Or Foul 4?
Foul
Somebody
4.
said the fearsome Foul 3. I don't know.
Terrible
Anyways,
3.
we'll figure out a name. Yeah, I've got it down as the Wild Mountain Boys in Tailspire, and that's all I think of. All right. So lastly left off, you guys had accomplished your mission inside of Grimgleer Mines. You had thwarted a plan set up by what you can only imagine was a pair of fiends, one of which teleported away, mentioning before she left that she would go and let whoever her benefactor or master, if you will, know that they would that they were done, or that they were ready to go. You remember their names being Belvash and Navalia. Belvash stayed around to engage with y'all. Y'all defeated him in combat after some crazy antics of aerial combat and such. You subsequently destroyed the pillars during the combat that were charging up to empower the device in which you destroyed, which broke the process that was happening, and you recovered both the disc that you saw as responsible for opening the portal briefly, and ejecting a pair of gloves out of the portal, and picked up by Belvash, and then you took and stored the disc, as well as looting Belvash and finding that pair of gloves, as well as some other knickknacks and treasure. And at this point right now, the only things that y'all have on your plate in terms of what to expect is you're waiting for contact, which the day before y'all received contact from Gogurt, just following up to see how the mission was going, in which you said that you were nearly done, or that you were going, it was going well, and y'all had made your way far into the mine and such. So you expect him to follow back up with y'all shortly. There's plenty of things to discuss there, such as your reward, and what he expects of y'all, what he can give y'all, things like that. You're welcome to go back to Hupperduke to await his message, or go anywhere in the world, because it's D&D. But if you go somewhere that I'm not prepared for, it's going to be not as fun D&D. So there you go. What would y'all like to do? Furious Foul 4?
Foul and Furious.
The Phallic Furious 4?
I like it.
The Phallic 4?
Alright, sorry, I was just messing with some... you guys go ahead.
I walk. I say, let's go back to Hupperduke, and I guess tell them maybe we can spin this in a way that gets us some more fame for helping out the miners of Hupperduke, but we need to inform Gogurt of the happenings here, since clearly he is in league with some what's the right word? Some
Connections, contacts,
network
of
his enemies seem formidable. So it's something that would be cool. This was challenging. It would be cool to encounter a more challenging task.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that would definitely. I mean, you're helping.
Necessarily interested in more challenge. I just want to get back to my people and make sure they're okay. If we return back to Hupperduke, I want to make sure that we tell Gogurt that we succeeded so that we can go on to the next phase of our plan and get the portals?
I feel like that succubus that left could pose a larger threat. Maybe we should tell somebody about them.
We could tell Gogurt about the succubi. I'm sure he understands. I'm sure he probably knew about this the whole time. He seems like a powerful person with lots of connections. He probably knew what we were going to encounter in the mine.
You're probably right. And your people do need us, so let's make haste.
Indeed.
And I say we start walking out of the mine.
Well, okay. I want to cast Find Familiar and just
Here we go.
him.
And who are you finding?
Him to go down the mine.
What's his name? What's his name, Evan?
His name is Aster, after the flower. I don't have to tell you all that. My character doesn't have to divulge
You don't
that
tell him
yet.
shit. Don't tell him shit. That's right. You're on your own, man.
Gogurt is our contact. Just to give some background for those of you who are joining in and may not know the full extent. Gogurt is our contact that gave us the quest that we have now completed in the Grimgleer mines. He instructed us to go inside the mines and destroy a threat there. There's more to it than that, obviously. But
I think it's a good idea to summarize it real quick of everything that's going on real fast so that everybody is aware of what y'all have, because this is as good for y'all as it is for everybody else. So as of right now, you were hired by Gogurt, who you inquisitively found out that his employer was the gentleman. You talked a decent amount about what rewards you could get, and there was clearly options about that. But secondly, in the town of Urzen, you were met by a compatriot of your tribe, Kaw, who let you know that the tribe had been devastated and that there were only a few remaining members of your tribe, and the entire village of the tribe had been destroyed, and he wasn't sure by what, in which case you sent him to start gathering resources and allies of what he could to prepare for whatever might be waiting for y'all at your tribe. Those two things are existent. Though another reason why you took this job, even knowing the urgency of that one, is because you could receive a teleport service to get you closer to your homeland and expedite your travel. Thus, two birds with one stone. Not to be so crude, but yeah, that's what y'all left off on. So you've got that. With Hupperduke is the home city of Hansanor, so he's got contacts there, but that's where y'all sit right now. Those are the only things on y'all's plate, so take that with what you will. I'm assuming everybody's on their way back to Hupperduke?
yes.
Okay. Just like the travel there, the Grimgleer mines are not that far. It is a safe travel. A single day of rest, not much issue, no bandits, nothing like that.
So we are rested at this point.
Yes, yeah, by now you can take an easy day's rest. You did say you wanted to set. I'm assuming you met with Find Familiar. Sorry, Evan, I kind of skipped over that. That you wanted to scout for any threats.
Any potential danger in the mines on our way out. So if that's the case, then I don't need to cast it if we're just going straight there.
No, yeah, I understand. Sorry, I didn't mean to expedite over your stuff. That was a good point. Yes, you clearly scout ahead and find that you definitely scared off those goblins with your terrible clay golem roar. So they are gone. You've beat the shit out of them the first time and then scared them away the second time. Also, I think one of you one-shot them. That was you.
I did. I shot him in the head.
Yeah. Yeah, so that being said, y'all can head back to Hupperduke. You can see Hansanor's mentor/father. You can go to the Blushing Tankard, which I think y'all spent some time there, but they had a game that you could encounter or that you can engage in. Anything you want. But as far as travel, y'all can make it back to Hupperduke. You've got...
And you can say we had a long rest?
Yeah, you're fully rested. Y'all can fully rest up. You also have tons of money. I think y'all made a pretty decent amount of money while you're in there. So you can do some shopping.
I did not collect any.
Yeah, I didn't make any money in there. You didn't give us any gold loot.
I got 400 off of somebody. And
you did the treasure room, didn't you? And y'all also have some residuum as well that can be sold.
We have
Y'all
residual.
definitely made money throughout the whole thing. It just might not be in like currency format, but you can sell it.
I don't have anything, so I don't know.
I wonder
who
if
else
Kruk
has
had
stuff.
the gold. I think Kruk took all the gold.
Yeah, didn't you pilfer Kruk's lifeless
Yeah, but
body?
I don't know how much gold he had.
It wasn't on his sheet. I can tell you real quick.
I didn't collect it. I don't know if I could even
Huh.
see that.
He left
okay.
right after that. It's strange. He took all the gold and left.
What a dick. I'll tell you what he has. Let's see. He has almost 1,700 gold, 1,693 gold. So we can say that you took that, because you are the one that went to his.
Holy
body.
shit!
You went to his remains and grabbed his stuff.
Well, I mean, I have 1,900 gold, but
Okay, so you're already loaded from previous matters, because y'all did do. Y'all, I don't think y'all really shopped that much after. I think y'all just
I
mostly
did
bought
not.
potions
Yeah.
after the arena fight, right?
well, they went to Fantasy Costco, I think, one more time, but
Yeah, I think that's where you get like potions, but I don't think y'all bought anything of no, you didn't buy the spear. You got that from the arena.
Fancy
Yeah,
fist.
anyway.
1630.
1693, sorry. 1693. That's gold.
All right, so everyone add 564 gold to your inventory.
Splitting it up.
Yeah, it's evenly.
Yeah, y'all definitely. I mean, I had a daggum.
I'm
How
like,
much?
so just
Yeah, I guess you just
player
didn't-
wise, I did not loot anything. So whatever
Yeah.
everyone else did, like I didn't pick up any residuum or anything.
You said 500 and how many?
564.
I think there was inside the room with the trap. I think there and behind the door. I think there was 400 gold there. Did somebody get that and loot that? Because it came with
Yeah,
a masterwork
400
hand
gold.
crossbow, and it has an arcane scroll of scare, invisibility sphere, or arcane scrolls of scare and invisibility sphere.
yeah, I got
Um,
both of those, and I'm pretty sure I just added the 400 to my inventory.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
that's
I'm
cool.
assuming.
I put the
I
gold
draw
in my.
sword.
I put the gold in my
You
pack.
draw your sword for this crime I didn't know about, and I still don't know. You son of a.
I put the gold in my pack, and I. You can't tell if there's anything different, but you sense that I look a little heavier.
A little heavier in the step. Didn't you have one there gold at the end too? That would have been Palos as well.
I think maybe the 400 that I got was off of the guy.
No, because it wasn't 400 in off of the guy at the end. It was a different amount. I wrote it down. Well, there's the gloves, but I don't know if I gave you any. I think I just gave you the gloves.
Yeah,
I think they ended
he
up
had
just giving you
gold.
the gloves.
I got 400 gold in the mines, and I put it in my inventory. I mean, we can split it. I don't care.
All right, we
Three-
split it. 133 gold each.
133 gold each. Okay, so
Evan,
you guys
don't
got
give
gold.
yourself 133 gold. Evan,
I'm
subtract
going to subtract
266 gold.
200. Yeah.
Evan, subtract it. Hey, look, I got more gold. This is great. I'm just duplicating gold in my inventory.
Weird, it says I have 5,000 gold now.
That's a lot of gold. You are a very wealthy level 5 character. I make it rain on my friends. This is good. How much do you have there, Call? I was gonna ask you too, Palos.
807.
I mean, we don't have to. I mean, yeah, I have 2,700 gold though. That's what.
What about you, Palos? I'm just curious. I just want to see how
I
much.
have
you know.
1155. I've been updating it in my D&D sheet.
That's fine. I was just curious. Okay, so what do y'all want to do in Hupperduke? I'll say you're in there at the beginning of the day. So
I want
obviously the bunch
to
of
go
dicks
check on Kane and make sure that all the things happen correctly with the city and the. Well, let me make sure if I wrote that down. Let's see.
Yeah, you hired a
I hired the. I didn't write down the.
Paylor, I think is who it was.
Paylor is the big god, the place I went, the deity, the
Paylor.
shrine or whatever. Minister. I don't know.
Is it Paylor? Is Paylor yours? God dang it! Now I confused myself.
No, I think Paylor is his. Paylor is his.
Is Kane's.
Yeah, it's the small
we
guy.
talked
You
about
said
the
it was
other
like a
one.
really big guy. Yeah, I can't. I did not write that part down.
Hold on. It was important,
It said
and I
talk
thought
to
that I
Kane,
did.
share Journey's tales, learn more about him, take holy water, set up life care for Kane. That's what I
I think it was Moradin the
at home
Allhammer.
care.
Yeah, basically you did that, but also like groundskeepers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, it was Moradin the Allhammer, which is the most wealthy, the most well-established church or faith in the town because it directly relates to craftsmen and blacksmiths and forge masters. So they were the biggest. You paid the most for them to take care of them. It wasn't. I think it was a short-term thing. You wanted to kind of test the waters, see how well they did, see if it helped them.
Yeah, I wanted. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you want to head back to Kane.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with her.
Okay, Palos and Call, what would y'all like to do? I'm just gonna set them all up and then we'll knock them all down.
I just basically want to find Gogurt at this point. I will travel with Hansenor because I am kind enough to care about his affairs, but also like I am moving with a sense of urgency to get to Gogurt and tell him what.
Well, as you know, just a point of order here. You know that Gogurt is going to reach out to you through magical means, like he did before, where he kind of
he reached out to Hansenor. He didn't reach out to me. I think Hansenor's a little.
Communicated
what happened.
Yeah, Hansenor told
I think that Clay Golem hit Hansenor in the head a little too hard, and he's hearing voices now. But
yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't say that he would meet with y'all anywhere specifically. He just said that he would follow up with you after the deed was done. So keep that in mind. But you're fine. You can come with him. Palos, anything you want to do specifically right now?
Well, I want to identify those gloves, if that's cool.
Yeah. Go ahead and mark off the components. If you don't have a pearl, you can say that you find a pearl and mark that off. We'll do that real quick because that's super fast.
I marked off the pearl that I had.
Okay. Yeah, you identify these things, and I'm going to tell you about them so that everybody hears it. These are the Fulmination gloves. Don't look them up in D&D Beyond because you're not going to find them in D Beyond because they are a special item. Fulmination gloves. So they give a +1 bonus to unarmed attack and damage rolls. At the start of your turn, you channel atmospheric electricity through the gloves, extending your reach to 20 feet for 1 minute. Attacks made at range beyond the user's typical melee range deal lightning damage instead of bludgeoning damage.
I think I'll use those. I'm just kidding.
Read it one more time.
At the start of your turn, you channel atmospheric electricity through the gloves, extending your reach to 20 feet for 1 minute. Attacks made at range beyond the user's typical melee range deal lightning damage instead of bludgeoning damage. Here you go. I'm gonna put it in the general chat.
Yeah, just copy and paste it. I
Yeah,
started to type.
Yeah, sorry. So that being said, the way that they are turned on or activated is you put your fist together and you slam them, and the metal bolts on the knuckles collide with each other and create the spark that starts the electrical force around the knuckles themselves. And from there, you can charge it and shoot the beam out forward. So you do need to be wearing both of them.
So sweet, more monk awesomeness.
I would like to sell them. So I guess at this point, I would also like to find Gogurt, but in walking around in the town, I would like to walk around with Ka.
I was gonna say, I basically tell everyone that I'm gonna go check on Kane and no help is needed. And if they want to try to, if you guys want to try to figure out our next steps, that would be great. And I can meet up with you, half past a witch's tit.
The Blushing Tankard.
Yeah, at the Blushing Tankard this evening, we can discuss our agenda for tomorrow. But today, let us enjoy, our day. That's what I basically say. But I'd still tell you guys you don't really need to walk with me, so you guys can, handle our own affairs, your own affairs, and if you would need to reach out. I also say now that we're out of the mine, I gotta admit I was pretty confused and disoriented in there. But you guys have mentioned Gogurt a few times, and he didn't say his name, but I feel like that's who reached out to me in the mine. And so I have a sense that he knows that the task is complete now, and he may be reaching out to us throughout the day, or maybe tomorrow.
Coincidentally, at that moment, you feel that familiar scratching inside of your skull, and across comes the voice that you're familiar with as being Gogurt. He comes in kind of like a pair of headphones, and he says, "Hey, you guys finished up yet? Let me know. It's also limited, and I'm gonna be in Hupperduke tonight. If you want to meet up, if you're done, I'll be there for the next 3 days or so. So hit me up. I'll be at the Blushing Tankard tonight. Check you later."
Speak of the devil.
Remember, you only have 25 words.
Oh, okay. This is a response to him. So before I respond to him, in my mind, I said, "Speak of the devil. He just got in touch with me, and he says he wants to meet us at the Blushing Tankard tonight."
You seem like a psychopath.
So let's have our day, and we can meet up tonight at the Tankard. And is there anything you guys want me to tell him, or I can send a little, like a brain message back?
I'm not crazy, I swear to God.
Tell him we will be there.
All right. And then
Yes.
so I put my 2 fingers to my temple. Paging Gogurt.
Okay, now that that's done,
Paging.
so I identify the gloves, and I'm going to, while me and Carr are walking into town, I'm going to say, "These gloves seem they could be of some use to you, Birdman."
Beautiful poetry.
Take the gloves
for
from
you.
Palos. Oh, go ahead.
Note for you, Call, if you want to wear them, you will have to take off the other one.
No. No, I'm just kidding.
Just like, no, you can make your own choice. You can give them back, you can sell them, you can do whatever you want with them. It's D&D, baby. Alright, with that, we've delayed enough. Y'all can decide what you want, but I gotta get to what Hansenor said he wanted to do, since we're at that point.
go ahead.
It's like
Go
40
on.
minutes ago. Alright, Hansenor. So, with what you've said, you make your way to the residential top. Nope, wrong thing. You make your way to the residential area. What you see there is the you pass by Moradin's church, and you continue on, and you get to the end where you're used to seeing a pretty ramshackled, it's not like it's unwelcoming, it's just it's a house in somewhat of disrepair. It's cared for, but it's clear that there's a lot. There was, shutters hanging off the side. The grass had not been kept clean or neat in any way. There's just a lot that had kind of happened over the years, especially after you left. Some of the things that you used to maintain were not being done anymore. But when you arrived this time around, what you noticed is everything has been fixed. Your money has been put, obviously, at least exterior-wise, has been put to great use. The shutters are fixed, they're repainted, the trim that was kind of, cracking and stuff has been replaced as well. The grass is clean, everything's neat, the sign has been repainted and the lettering redone. They really kind of took to heart a noble cause that you paid for, and clearly did the job on the exterior. As you enter, Kane is there, and he's with a half-elf, very slender woman, very fair-skinned, white hair, and she's wearing the robes of Moradin with the hammer across the chest. And she's just tending up and finishing up some chores on the inside, sweeping up and stuff. And you can see Kane is actually very pleasant with her. He enjoys her company, obviously, from the first glance. He's chatting with her, and his eyes light up as soon as he sees you, and he's very, very happy to see you back again. And his overall demeanor seems tons better. He seems a lot less run down, a lot less old, a lot less. It's like he's been taking 20 years off his life at this point. 10 years, not 20. Let's get
off of his life, so he's about to die.
But yeah, no, he says, Ah, Hansi! Ah, you're back. You did good, huh? Did you have fun?
Fun. I'm not sure I would call getting annihilated by a clay golem and then being thwarted from an incubus fun. But it's a task completed
You hear him
for
choke.
a good cause.
You hear him joke when you say incubus. And obviously, as you know, as a member of the faith and such, being in direct opposition of things like fiends and such, that is it's not a cuss word, but it's a startling thing to hear in, a place of worship for a paladin such as himself who's devoted his life. He is taken aback that you had to encounter one of these. But he chokes on his tea that he's sipping, and he just says, "You an incubus? You said?"
A former incubus. He met
So you killed it.
Yes, he was vanquished. He died at the hands of my friends Ka and Palos. Those two of the three you saw earlier. One of them sort of scattered, so my group of compatriots has dwindled a little. But fear not, he did not pass away fighting such terrible fiendish foes. We made short work of that incubus, though. He did dodge my attacks. He must have sensed my holy might. But, nevertheless, wasn't much fun. It was a task completed, and a worthy foe has been vanquished. So, I mean, I feel good about it, but
Yeah.
I feel much better about seeing you in good health and spirits and seeing this place back to its former glory from the days when I was young and we, adventured together.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know who the benefactor is or who it is that paid for this service. And me and Eleanor here, we didn't get along at first, and you see her turn over and look, and she's just like shaking her head. Obviously an old grumpy man that was a little too prideful, but she goes back to sweeping, and he kind of smirks. And he continues on. Yeah, this has made just a world of difference, and if I'm not lying, I'm saying, like, I think I could go back out adventuring again soon. Like, I think I'd be ready for it, because I'm feeling better than I felt in a long time, and I'm just, it's given me new life again, and I'm grateful to whoever that person was, whoever gave us help. But it's going to be a good thing in the long run, I think.
Well, I'm glad you feel like a new man. For better terms, and I don't mean to, pull back the curtain here, but I want you to know that it was me. I'm the one who took it upon myself to make sure that you cared for me, or I cared for you the way you cared for me. I've come a long way since I left, and now I have the means to take care of you and to help you and your faith, and to give you a place that you love, and to give you purpose. Because I could tell when I was here last, things had changed, and it looked like not necessarily you had lost your way, but like life had beaten you down, and I couldn't live with myself if I walked away like that. So this is the life you will have now for as long as you wish it.
You see a smile kind of cross his face, and a bit of knowing. He kind of figured out, or figured it was probably you. And he's just a very grateful look to him. I think it's the kind of situation where he doesn't really have any words to say other than just a knowing that he's happy. He's proud, a lot of pride. I'd say more than anything else. He's very proud of what you become and what you've done for him. And looks forward to being able to improve his health and his energy and everything else. So he's very happy.
And you mentioned adventuring. Maybe once things calm down and we've been able to help cause his bird kind, and we can right some wrongs in this world, we can once again take up arms together against the fiendish ones of this world. in the names of our respective faiths, we can do some good together again.
Yeah. So he kind of nods and he goes, "Yeah, I think that would be very welcomed. I think I look forward to those days again. I think it's long overdue for us to get back on the road again and slay some dastardly fiends like we used to in the old days. I think this is a good turning point for our family, and I'm excited for the future." And as you see it, go ahead.
I say, well, I'm glad to hear that. And I can tell you more about our adventures in the mine. I don't have anything to do till later, or we can, if there's something you need done, or, I'm here to help, Kane.
Yeah, so on that, perfect. I think you see it kind of, you sit down across from him, and Eleanor stops sweeping and she sits down as well to listen as you start talking. And it's the kind of situation where the camera just kind of pans out of one of the windows, and fades away as you're recounting all the stories and the glory of what you've done, and you've got an extremely attentive audience, which is one of Hontanor's favorite things to have. But yeah, you recount all that, and he's clearly in a lot better health than he was when you found him when y'all arrived here the first time. All right. What do y'all want to do? And that will, if you want to do anything else before the nighttime, just let me know. But we'll move on to Palos and Kaw and whatever they want to do.
Yeah, I just spend my day with him and basically reminiscing, talking about our faith, sharing more of my faith and the challenges I'm having with the Stormlord, and basically talking about our paths in life. Basically, that's what I'm at.
Okay.
I fit the new gloves to around my claws, and they're a perfect fit. And I nod at Palos and I say, "Thank you for the gift, friend. I believe this will serve us well in combat. I'll be sure to repay you in any way that I can. Perhaps, maybe one day I can help you with your journey as you've helped me with mine."
We've been through a lot together. You're very welcome, friend.
What are these gloves called again exactly? Because I forgot.
The Fulmination gloves.
Of course, the Fulmination gloves. I can feel the power pulsing in them. I cannot wait to put them to good use.
Yeah, and they are, like we previously described, they are these hardened, almost plastic-feeling leather, squared-off bands that wrap around both the back of the hand, but also around the wrist, giving them a very rigid feel. And like I said, they cut off at the fingers, so they only go up about halfway up the knuckle, and then they have the big metal plate that covers the knuckles with a bolt where each knuckle would be. That's halfway set in. They're a very dark, kind of a dark bluish gray look, and you can see a wire that wraps from the back of the hand up to each of the bolts, wraps around it, and that's where the current sits until it's ignited. Who, just a point of order, who got the disc? Who picked up the disc?
I picked up the broken disc, I believe. Yeah, broken portal.
I don't think it was
disc.
broken. It was I don't think it was broken. I wouldn't say it's broken. I would say it's more just discharged and innate. Wait, no, is innate?
Yeah, inactive.
Innate. Yeah, inactive is more along the lines of what it looks like right now. As much as Jack diddly squat about this thing, but without rolling or anything, what you do know is that you could probably find somebody in town of the magic shop type magic person that would be able to give you more information on what this was used for, maybe even point you to what domain it was set to, because these things are attuned to specific planes of existence, so you can maybe start scoping out a little bit of where that came from, or what it pertained to, what was going on with those people. As well as, you could also just ask around, because, like I said before, y'all did help Hupperduke with what you did in the Grimgler Mines. there's going to be a lot of guys, including the miners that you met at the Blushing Tankard, that are going to be very happy to have jobs back. Especially here in Hupperduke, where work is like all that one is. That is their entire identity, is their ability to work. So you will be a hero to those people. But you can also ask around about what you saw in the mines and describing those things to give an idea, or to piecemeal that. So if you'd like to do that during the day as well, you can.
What time of day is it?
I'll say y'all arrived in the morning. You have the entire day to do what you'd like. Dash out, baby. What's your baby on stream? Chance has already given his baby a social media profile on the internet. He's just making him into a child star to be exposed.
I mean, he could be. He's the cutest thing there ever was. So.
Yeah, y'all could do that together if you'd like. You could go your separate ways. You've got until the nighttime if you believe Hans and Nor. But you don't have much else you can do anyways.
I don't fully believe Hans Nor, but I have no choice but to stick with him for now.
You know Gogurt has no attachment to any town. He did not give you as much of that information as possible, and y'all were just ported here as a quick way to Grunkalir, so you have no idea where he'll be. The only thing you have to go on is what Hans and Nor said.
I think I'm just gonna. I don't know if we're gonna stay the night in Hupperduke. I assume so. But I just want to perch up somewhere and study my book for a few hours.
You can get you can get through this book so fast.
I'm a nerd. I'm a wizard. I'm a nerd.
So while Palos is reading his book, I guess I make my way over to the tavern that I saw the 3 miners at.
Oh, yeah, that's the Blushing Tankard. It's the main one that y'all been to.
Yeah, head over to the Blushing Tankard and see if I can find those miners, or at least like people who work for the mine.
Yeah, good point that they are actually, they would be some of the only people there as your day drinkers, because they're some of the only people in town that don't have jobs, specifically. So, and you've only been gone for about 4 days, 4 to 5 days at most, so not a lot has changed. I will say first for Palos, let's start with that. Y'all arrived in the morning. You had a quick, brief interaction where Hans and Nor said he was going to go talk to Kane. This is a book that you know contains necromantic spells and information. And you know about the Dwendalian Empire. One thing, if anything, it's the reason why you've been running. If you're going to read this, I'll say if you're going to read this in town, if you're not going to spend the time to go outside of town, or if you're not going to like rent a room, you have some options of conveying or concealing yourself to not be open to prying eyes. Or you can just roll a sleight of hand check and see if you get away with just reading in the equivalent of a coffee shop.
Well, my thing is like thinking maybe like I'm in a park somewhere. Is there like a naturey area in this city?
Normally I would say yes. However, Hupperduke, well, no, because I did say it before. There in the residential section, there are sort of parks, but with dwarves and gnomes and such, it's not like a Central Park in New York. It's we cleared out this big plot of land, and we have these fun like mechanical toys that we've set up for kids to play at. And it's just this big flat area, and we've got some seating and some benches, and we've carved some of the stone in really pretty ways. But there's no trees or nothing of any kind of foliage. But it is a place. It's still public, and people will pass by. But it is a park where you can read.
Is there like a library where I can maybe just enjoy, or somewhere like architectural where I can just like sit and ruminate and bask in the glory of this amazing gnomish town?
Roll an investigation check for me.
17.
Ooh, 17, huh?
Plus 7,
yeah.
and I rolled a 10.
Oh, that's fine. Still 17, baby. Yeah, I will say with that, you 100% find a great place. You find a. Let's think about this.
Making
What
you
kind of
work
place
on
is
your
this?
feet.
Yeah, I know, right? You find what would be kind of like a library, but instead of books, it has all of the kind of. It does have books, but it also has the contraptions and gizmos and all of like the Lego building blocks of someone who wanted to be a gnomish engineer type person. And it has these in droves. They're set up in these huge buckets. And there's, building areas, these huge slab tables where they can set everything out and just tinker. And it's this kind of like free form public space that can be assigned and utilized by anyone that just wants to come up and just start screwing with stuff and seeing what they can build. And it's clearly aimed at the youth, but the wives and the women and the people, the caretakers of the children, while they bring their kids here, there's also a lot of seating and there's a lot of like nooks and crannies of the place where somebody can kind of squirrel themselves away to, just watch everybody and, be constant observers of their surroundings while seeing these kids just put together, what are miraculous looking kind of contraptions. These kids, like, clearly, their society being around this, these kids are 10 times better than, your average person in the Dwindline Empire. And they're just, you see them building like a robot chicken that just stands up, starts walking, and then breathes fire out of its face. While you're there for the day, you see one of them build a tank, and he's got a little RC controller, and he turns the turret and he shoots it at the chicken and explodes it. And it's just like, it's mayhem, but it's like that good kind of mayhem where it's just these kids are having tons of fun. It's clearly dangerous, but they're living it up. They're having lots of fun, and you can just observe all of that while spending.
I was gonna say 2
8.
hours.
I think 8.
Oh,
You
shit.
got there in the morning. You got there in the morning. You're gonna get a long day because it's not until nighttime. So you've got an 8 hours of in between observing them until nightfall. They work 10-hour shifts before they retire. So with all that being said, 8, and mostly because it wraps it up at a good point in which I can give you the next section of the book that you get.
Well, that's fine. I was just going to. I do want to show up and meet Gogurt with everybody else eventually at the time that he.
Yeah, you'll
that
still
Hansen
be way
Okay.
early. This 8 hours fits inside of the workday, and after the workday is when Gogurt said that he told Hansenor that he would meet them at night at the Blushing Tankard. So with 8 hours, this is your day spent doing this and nothing else. So upon reaching that 20-hour mark, something kind of clicks. Suddenly, the shapes and symbols the book was filled with all start to fall into place. It's not a bunch of random letters and languages. It's a specific code, written in a way that only reveals itself to the most dedicated of its readers. You pierce the veil. Immediately you start recognizing the layout of dozens of spells, all of which are laid before your eyes to comprehend and transcribe into your own book. At this point, what you will be allowed to do is unlock 5 spell levels worth of spells. And the way this is going to work, and you don't have to decide these right now, but the way this is going to work is that you can transcribe spells to your spell book of your choosing as long as they fit within the realm of wizard. So they have to fit in the wizard class. And you get 5 spell levels worth of spells. So that means you can have 1 5th level spell, you can have 2 2nd level spells and a 1st level spell, 5 spell level 1 spells, any way you choose that. Upon unlocking those, and as soon as you're transcribing furiously, you're writing in this book, trying to get it all as much as you can as it's come unlocked to you. Just as suddenly as it started to appear to you, the shapes of the spells start flickering away. Your grasp on the ideas in your mind, trying to hold on to the words you see in front of you, but they begin to slip through your fingers like sand. The last sentence you discern is the text makes an audible voice in your head that's not your own as it reads this to me. She did this to me. Azel. I'll never forget that name. She ruined me. Which to you makes sense, as Azel is your wife's name. And that's it. The book is back to gibberish. Nothing makes sense again. It's almost as if you're starting from square one. But that's your day. That's your day in Hupperduke.
A hell of a day.
Yeah, that was good. All right, Caw. What was the thing you said you wanted to do? I'm sorry.
I wanted to go to.
You want to go? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you arrive. It's obviously way less inhabited, but like we talked about before with the tavern itself, it is a rather large tavern. It can house a lot of people pretty comfortably. Seeing it this empty and this slow is a little weird compared to when y'all were here last when it was booming. But you do see in the back, with drinks in front of them and a sullen look on their face, are the 3 miners that were there from before. Just not even talking to each other, not acknowledging anything. They don't look up as you enter. They're stuck in their own muck.
I walk over to the table and I kind of take the map that they drew up for me and I put it on the table. Greetings, miners. I'm back. I've returned from the Grimgaleer mines, and I've destroyed the evil that lied within with my compatriots who joined me. You can now return to work as you were, safely, and enjoy whatever it is that you do in the mines.
Mine? They mine in the mines? Roll a persuasion check for me.
Should have taken the guy's ear or something. There ain't no faking that. I guess you could, technically. Oh, jeez. Hang on a second. Okay, D&D Beyond's being really cool right now. It's not letting me, so hang on one second. I'm in... Oh, God. Hang on. It's because I am in... I reloaded it, and it's like not treating it like it's my character. Hang on one second. I have to go through campaign. I like how our campaign is still called First Try.
Yeah. I haven't even looked to see if I can change the name of it.
You probably can, but we don't have a official name for it yet, I guess.
Yep.
We'll figure it out like 500 episodes in. Okay, cool. There we go. Rolling persuasion. 18.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, they all look up. They immediately recognize you as the crazy bird guy that was going to go clear out the mines for them. And they kind of like look at each other in a sort of like disbelief. But they see the look of seriousness on your face, that you're not joking or anything like that. And they begin to kind of accept it and believe it, and you see the look of like relief and excitement and like hope come back to them, and they go, you did it, you got it, everything, it's clear, you cleared out the goblins, you cleared out whatever it was that was attacking us, you cleared out the weirdos at the bottom, you got everything?
Even the phase spiders, we've killed them all. Well, maybe not all of the spiders, but all of the ones we saw.
Be careful of the spiders. I got it. Okay. What? Wow. I don't know what to say, man. This is, I gotta tell Gribble. I gotta tell the guys. We can get back to work. This is gonna make their day. Their kids are gonna be able to eat again. This is gonna be huge. Oh my God. Thank you, sir. Thank you. If there's anything we can ever do for you, if you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
I do have one question.
Yeah, what is it?
Pull out the deactivated disc out of my bag and I hold it up to him and I say, do you know anyone who can tell me what this is?
They begin looking at it. You don't see a look of acknowledgement or understanding by any means. They are obviously simple miners. They're not, well versed in the arcane arts of any kind. But they immediately they look at each other and are like, yeah, no, he could probably help, huh? And they go, the sort of leader or the one that's been talking to you looks back up at you and he says, I mean, I don't think we can tell you anything about it that you probably wouldn't know. I've never seen anything like this. Is this what was the cause of all the craziness?
It appears this disc was powering a portal that was created by incubus and succubus we found in the mines, and I need to know the full nature of the magic that was taking place there, and what was the intent of the two people that we found there.
I'll tell you this much. I don't know anything about it, but I can tell you who would, and you're in luck because he owes me a favor. Just head over to Felwyn's. He could tell you anything about any magical item that you want, and you just tell him Grovel sent you, and that he's asked for his favor in return, and maybe that'll help you get a deal or something, or help him be a little bit more open with his information. But yeah, no, head over to Felwyn's. Felwyn's Fantastical Formulations. That's the guy. Head over to him.
You said Felwyn's Fantastical Formulations.
Yep. A level iteration.
Okay.
They shake your hand, and they hurry out.
No, they don't.
Say what you want. What, you would say something?
I killed him. No, I'm just kidding. No. I say, it was no trouble, Miner. I was simply doing a task which I was tasked to do to get one step closer to saving my village. But if you have incurred any troubles by being put out of work from not being able to perform your duties in the mine, then here, take this. And I hand them the fire lichen and blue stalk that I found. Perhaps this can help feed your families if they have gone starving in this time of your need.
Oh, okay. Yeah, their eyes just are wide with just such graciousness. They just look at you and they're like, are you some kind of just like guardian angel? What are you? Why? I've never met anybody as helpful as this. You're the best, man. What's your name?
I go by Caw. I no longer have a surname. Tell the people of Hupperduke that Caw, Palos, and Hansenor have helped this city, and perhaps one day we may need to call upon this city for their help as well. But today is not that day. Go back to your families and tell them that you may return back to work.
I'll sing your praises from the mountaintops, literally. You've done me so much good. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And they shake your hand and they rush out off to their respective houses to start getting ready to be able to work again. Yeah.
That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. You don't want to go to old Felwyn's?
I'll make my way over there, but I'll give Chance a moment to do something.
Okay. Dang it. Is there anything else, since they've done some stuff? You don't have to spend the entire day recounting your tales if you'd like to go somewhere else. I'll turn my lights back on because my family keeps turning them off.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need anything else.
Okay.
I'll go find.
Right, yeah.
Sorry, I'll go find Hansenor in the last known location I knew he would go, and
he said he was going to Canes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to Canes and make my way over there.
Like that. He's going to Canes to get some chicken tendies.
Yeah, I'll go to Canes and get a 5-finger combo.
All right. Yeah, he's there. He's kind of just relaxing and shooting the shit with his father figure. And you can see the health. You see the building. Everything is in much less disrepair, and everything looks clean and healthy. And his Kane looks 10 times better than he did before.
Kane, it appears that Hansenor's services have treated you well. I'm glad to find you in better health than you were in last we met.
Ah, God, it's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I can't thank Hansi enough. He's got such a big heart. It's great. I'm just so happy, and I hear you guys had a hell of an adventure. Sounds like Hansi got the shit smacked out of him too. Somebody's got to take that big loaf down a peg or two sometimes.
Yes, it appears he is now hearing voices. Perhaps he will need some
Oh no!
medical care here soon.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Did they bonk you on the noggin a little too good, Hansi?
No, these voices, they're not make-believe. Damn it, you'll see tonight.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have to send him to the moratorium. Is that it? Nope, that's for dead people. Sanatorium. We gotta send him to the sanatorium. He's a cuckoo. Oh, nope, that's offensive. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, Carl. My apologies.
No offense taken.
He's the cuckoo.
Hansenor, I told the miners that we have cleared out the demons, or whatever they are, out of the mine. Incubus and succubus. And the spiders are gone too, and so are the goblins. They told me that I could go talk to someone in Felwyn's fantastical whatever it was, and that perhaps they would be able to explain what these discs are that we found in the mine. Would you care to join me?
Yes, I'll strong-arm them into giving us the information we desire. Who do I kid? I can't strong-arm anyone right now. I'm still recovering from a beating that golem gave to me. It's probably why that pesky incubus never tasted my blade. That's what it was.
Rest
It's all
easy.
clear now.
Rest easy, giant man. We shouldn't need to strong-arm anyone here. Let's just go there and perhaps work a little verbal martial arts and see if we can get them to explain what these discs
Martial
are.
arts. Now you're talking.
Verbal martial arts. Diplomacy.
Verbal. That's a style I haven't tried before. Can my sword do the talking?
I do not think that will be necessary, as I think that we can just simply ask for their help. We have more than enough gold to compensate them if they require money for their services. Let's just go there and find out what information they'll give us and go from there. Are you hearing voices again?
I already said let's go. God damn. You know what?
Just push the dog.
Brain messages are the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
He's like, hold on, I'm getting a message. It's like those people with Bluetooth. You think they're talking to you, but they're actually having a. They're like, it's like, what the? Okay.
All right, so y'all are heading to. What'd you say? You're heading to Felwyn's?
Yes, we're heading to Felwyn's with the disc.
Sweet. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me grab my notes and move them over real quick so that I can do this. FYI, so we all get an idea of what it looks like, and don't post this to the Twitch stream because this is the, if you've ever played Black Desert, this is the stone you use to upgrade your gear. I don't know why that's what came up when I googled Riftstone and looked for some ideas, but that's what came up, so don't pay attention to the percentage, but that's what the thing looks like. Okay, yeah, you guys make your way to Felwyn. No sign of Palos anywhere. You can assume he's tucked off in a corner doing his nerdy book stuff. But yeah, y'all make your way over to Felwyn. But what you notice after being pointed in the direction of where Felwyn was, it's not where, or as everybody's pointing you there, you don't see, or you're pointed in the same direction as where Fantasy Costco was. And when you arrive to where you remember Fantasy Costco being, it's not there anymore. It's as if it's never been there, and what's in its place has existed the entire time. When you ask around about how some place this size could, not be there all of a sudden, you get looks of like you're crazy. People look at you like you're insane. They always say that Felwyn's has been there since Hupperduke started, that it's one of the oldest shops and lineages of Hupperduke itself. and they have no idea what you're talking about with Fantasy Costco, which is weird because you remember seeing people in there. People of this local city were in the shop shopping at the same time, but nothing, no remnant, no anything is left of Fantasy Costco. It's as if it never existed. And you see the sign out front, Felwin's Fantastical Formulations, in a very neat script. Very, not frilly, not a lot of lettering, not a lot of fancifulness. It's a very squared block, pasted directly centered above the door. There's not a lot of decoration, or there's not pageantry with this. It's a simple building. You can see through the windows. You see it's littered with items on the inside. And as you enter, you hear a songbird tweet, "Dee-da-dee." You look up and you see a small mechanical cardinal perched on a metal pipe formed into the shape and color of a branch just above and to the side of the door. As you look around, you see rows and rows of items meticulously organized and labeled in drawers and racks on each of the counters or shelves. Everything from scrolls to potions to weapons is all categorized, sorted, and labeled into its exact spot inside a clear container with a handle. It's as if the world's oddest pantry was owned by somebody with OCD. In the back, it's a short metal-aged gnome with a perfectly leveled nameplate placed on the right side of his coat. It's not pinned, but it seems to be hovering slightly and glows when you look directly at it. As you look away, you notice the labels on all the items glow in the same way. And some even shift their text to read things like 15% off today only, and a Dragon Slayer's best friend below a menacing looking mace that's hanging on its own. As you start to look around, you may notice more of the items in the shop. But for right now, Felwin is engaged with a customer talking to him currently. Would y'all like to look around the shop real quick?
Am I done with my reading?
Oh, shucks. It's like you had to sacrifice something to be able to get all those hours into that book, big boy.
Okay.
It'll still be there for the rest of time, though. Maybe, or
I'll
it'll
probably
disappear.
just end up getting kicked out anyway.
Yeah.
This
you do like
magical staff looks very useful for a wizard. If only Palos were here to procure it and see if it was something
Staff of Destruction. Only purchasable by wizards, and it's 99% off for a single gold today.
free to the first wizard who walks through the door. And this random dude walks in and is like, "Hey, I'm here for the promotion." And they hand him the
Oh, you
staff.
got a last one. Congratulations.
And
I
he
don't
walks
use a
out.
staff.
Whatever.
No staffs.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
staffs.
give y'all.
Staves.
I'm gonna give you guys the list of things. This is just for y'all to review for the more mundane, because I have descriptions of some of the stuff. Since y'all are not saying it, I'm gonna railroad you and tell you my beautiful descriptions that I've got that I made that took me so much time. The first item that you notice is a robe with patches across it of various things. Dark, deep, reddish purple. Hanging neatly on a wall with its label reading, Robes of Need. As you peer closer at it, you can see the following patches on it. A patch of 3 riding horses saddled and ready for a trip. A large mastiff hound. A portable ram clearly capable of doing significant damage to structures. An iron door that shifts its size as you stare at the patch. A steel mirror, a 10-foot pole, a coiled rope, and a large sack or other additional patches. You know this to be a robe of useful items. What this can do is you can pull a patch off, throw it down, and the item appears in front of you. I'll give you this description. I'll give you the rest of these too, so that you don't have to write everything down. The second thing you see is inside of its own drawer with the label reading Smiter's Surprise is a necklace with 4 beads. The beads are glass vials with small gems attached to the ends. The white gem, is marked and labeled as a 2nd level Bless spell. The green gem, as which there's 2 of, is a 2nd level Cure Wounds spell. The blue gem is a Greater Restoration 5th level spell. What you know from this necklace is that these beads can be pulled off, crushed on the ground, and the spell is cast by the person that crushes them. The last item you notice is a pink and green marbled stone about the size of a gnome's fist. Held in suspension by its display case, the label reads Leader's Blessing. The stone can be activated to give the wearer a +2 charisma while it's worn. When activated, the stone hovers around your head in orbit. The stone can be grabbed by an acrobatics check or attacked and has an AC of 24 and 10 hit points. That is the Ion Stone of Leadership. The other thing was the Prayer Bead of Smiting, but it's actually just prayer beads. Or prayer beads of holy power, I guess is a better way to put it, because they're all kind of like holy spells. But all the items are listed there and their prices. They're unnegotiated prices, so they can be negotiated and you have a favor. But yeah, as you get done perusing and looking at all the items in the shop, he finishes up, the last customer leaves and walks out, and Felwyn turns and greets you guys. Hey, we got some new customers. How can Felwyn be of help today?
Felwyn, we were directed here by some miners who told us you could help us with an item that we found in the Grimgleer mines when we had dispatched there for a quest. I pull out the discs and I show it to him. I said, "What can you tell me about these discs that we found? They were linked to a portal that was being operated by an incubus and succubus."
He takes it from you and he begins looking at it. He turns around and walks to his center desk, and then you can see he's got a like a square of desk cut out in the middle of the shop, with entryways on each side, kind of forming a T so that he could enter, and it's just kind of 4 L shapes of desk, and he's got various things for shopkeep and things like that strewn about. But he has in one section is a set of like magnifying glasses that he pulls out on a mechanical arm, pulls over and sets or like aims at the top of the stone as he sets it down on a like a leather I forget the word is strap that, you know, holds it in place and sets it comfortably and keeps it clean. And he's looking through these and he okay. He's looking through these, and what he sees after a little bit of time. Yeah, so, these things. Let's see here. What you got here, and this is kind of an oddity, you don't see a lot of these around. This is a rift stone. These are powerful things. Obviously, they're not so powerful on their own, but if you get a few of them in a room together, well, not a room, if you get a few of them in a place together around, say a place like a ley line, if you've ever been near one of those, I imagine that's probably where he picked it up from. They can be linked up together, and unlike if you're familiar with it, the spell Planar Shift, these don't just make a temporary one, but when they're all linked up and they're charged up and powered, the spells can form a permanent opening that sees past this plane into whatever plane they're assigned to or they're attuned to. And then with this one, it's hard to tell, but there's a marking on the back, and I only am familiar with this as of recently, but this relates to a small cult known as the Cackling Coal. At least that's the name that they've given themselves. They're a bit of hoity-toity bunch that seem to really like to, you know, like bank robbers just calling out their own name as they do terrible crimes. But they've been around in the Dwendalian Empire as of the last few years, and they've been causing all kinds of havoc. There's been tales of nothing close to Hupperduke, but there's been tales of, you know, murders and I want to say a small village just outside of or just south of Zadash, I think it was Allfield, was attacked, and quite a few people died from there. At least that's what we received in the daily news. But yeah, they're known to worship Tharizdun, the Chained Oblivion. Pretty nasty dude. But other than that, there's not a lot else to go on. I would assume this would be attuned to his plane. Maybe that's nasty stuff. That's like end time stuff. If they're successful, is this the only one that you have?
These are the only ones that we could find. There were electronic pylons that were also connected to the portal, but we destroyed those in order to dispatch of the Incubus and ensure that he couldn't get away or call upon reinforcements.
Yeah, that makes sense. That was probably for the best too. That's probably what they were using to charge it up. Yeah, if they were doing this one and there's others out there, that's not good. That could result in some pretty nasty stuff for a lot of people. You might want to be taking this to. Oh, let me think about it.
Your lights keep going nuts.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep him on, and then Stevie's screwing with me, and I'm just gonna give up on him. You might want to take this to the Cerberus assembly. They're about the only ones I think that could know what to do with it, honestly. You could find them.
You said the Cerberus?
Yeah,
Cerberus?
Cerebus. You would know this. Well, I mean, you probably know this because even without being close to civilization, and Palos knows these people explicitly well. This is the major academy, training resource of the arcane arts and all wizardry and stuff. It is located in Rexentrum, the main city of the Dendalian Empire, or the capital of the Empire. They have, all the schools of magic are kind of housed here and maintained here. All the wizards of the area either try to attend here or have attended here in some way, shape, or form, usually, unless they're, learning of a different thing. Palos actually attended that college, graduated from there, but that's all you know as far as his past. I don't think he's really shared anything else with you, even if he shared that much with you, but they are the center point, and in terms of hierarchy of arcane knowledge, they're the highest. So,
and that's at the heart of the Dwendalian Empire, right? That's the major capital.
Yeah, Rexentrum is it's about northwest of here. It's on the other side of the Cibberquool Ridge.
About how many miles do you know? Like roughly.
It's about 3
or
times.
You can go
the
by
distance to
days.
Grimgalir.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about 3 times the distance to Grimgalir, so it'd be about 3 days ride for her.
Okay.
And you're in the heart of the Empire right now, so this is all roaded area. They're from Hupperduke to Rexentrum is very well-worn roads, very traveled roads and such. But it's in the opposite direction of Cause Tribe or anything like that. You guys interested in buying anything, though? That's not his voice. You guys interested in buying anything, though? Close enough.
Does he got some 6-shooters? Howdy, partners! I'm a artificing, wand-selling, robe-having...
Son of a gun! So stupid. I wrote down, just so you know, I wrote down a list of the voices that I wanted to go practice, of famous people. I wanted to do Shrek, and I was gonna go practice that, and then I forgot it. And then as soon as I get to the character, I'm like, oh, I didn't think about a voice. So something stupid just comes out of my mouth, and that's what you get.
Hey, that's
random.
That's
the secret to Andy's voices of his D&D characters. You've seen behind the curtain of my magic.
Terrible DM. You should be practicing at least 8 different voices per week.
I know. I'm terrible.
All of your time out of dungeoning should be spent practicing voices. And
my wife just thinks I'm a psychopath as I'm just talking in a bunch of different voices.
Yeah, when you're at work, you should be using different character voices.
I put the discs back in my pack, and I said, "Thank you, Felwyn, for helping point us in the right direction to help uncover the truth behind these discs. While it is true we dispatched of the Incubus, the Succubus managed to get away. I'm sure, no doubt, that she is attached to the Cackling Coal cult, as you said. Perhaps we will run into her again. I fear that she may be up to no good. But for now, let us equip ourselves with items that may help us in our journey. I see that you have some robes there on your shelf that may be befitting a wizard. I may know of such wizard that could use something like that." And I just realized you put up a price list.
That I did.
I have to speak for Palos.
What about you, big boy? You interested in anything?
I wish. Seems my travels and escapades and the enemies I slay never lead to anything good for me. Your shop is just another stone on that path.
What are you looking for, big boy?
I'm looking for an axe or a sword that can cleave the heavens in two.
Jesus! I mean, Paylor! Fantasy Jesus!
I want a weapon that has the might of a god that can be wielded by a mortal that emanates the most powerful energy you've ever felt. And I want it to really, really, really look fucking awesome.
Okay, how much you got to spend?
Money is of a limited variety in my profession, but I tell you, I have the ability to perform almost any task that requires strength or the slaying of a foul beast, maybe a rescue mission.
I tell you what, boy.
I have a little money, but I'm, it's really about what I can do for you, not about the money. What I can do is invaluable.
Hold on a minute for me, okay? 1 second. And he goes to the back. And he comes back in a few minutes. And what he's carrying is not an item. It is a steel box that he is levitating in front of him as he walks back out. He levitates it all the way. With his other hand, he clears out a space neatly. You see, he doesn't just shove it around. He kind of meticulously places it all in its neat little spots on another counter, and clears enough room. And the box sets down, and you see gears across the front of the box and latches that go on top of them. And he waves his hand at them, and they all start to turn and they go on and continue. And it
really
unlatches.
Sound. Only that I could transfer into voices.
I know, right? And they unlatch at the top, and they and the lid of the box lifts itself backwards on hinges and rests behind it, and you can look inside. But as you do, he casts Mage Hand and reaches inside the box and grabs something out, and it's wrapped in leathers. And with Mage Hand, he sets it down and he unwraps the leather bindings that are around it. And immediately, just from the shape of it, you can see it's a sword, a large sword, a great sword at least. And as he unwraps them, the first thing you see is around the hilt is what looks like bandage wrappings that go around, and you can see red gems socketed into the center of the hilt that are partially covered by the bandaging. And or not the hilt. What's the pommel's the end. What's the part? The hilt is the hold part. The pommel's the end. What's the part that? Is it the handguard? I guess, but like that centerpiece.
Yeah, like
the center of the handguard is where the red gems are.
The blade goes into the hilt.
Yes, yeah, right in there.
Crossguard
and from the edges, the handguard themselves. Yeah, crossguard. And the crossguards are what look to be a kind of gray onyx-ish horns, and you see the long brown leather strapped hilt with an arrowhead pommel. But as the leather finishes up wrapping, you see a long onyx blade that comes at a kind of hook shape. It is so black. It is as if it traps the light inside of it. It is not just blacks. It is not just onyx. It is a deep, deep dark, an oppressive type of darkness that it has to it. He doesn't even get close to touching the blade, though. You can see with every bit of his intelligence he is doing to stay away from the blade. He looks and he goes, "So, I'm not here to swindle you. If you don't have a lot of money, but you're looking for some power, maybe you can give something else. And this, I'm just gonna say this, It's cursed. I know that freaks everybody out. Listen to me. Some of the best people I've ever known wielded cursed weapons. It's a trade-off, but you get a lot of power for it. And if you've got friends by your side, they can protect you from going too far. So let me explain this. This thing is known as Hook's Tooth Devastator. And let me send you a picture of it just so you get an idea. Now hear me out. This thing is a +2. Well, nope, he wouldn't say things in D&D things because that would be super meta and weird. This thing will make it super easy to hit. And also adds to its initial damage. It also...
Still D&D.
Yeah, it's still a little
Shut up.
D&D, but it's okay.
Damn it! Alright,
This thing is really
will
sharp
through
and
enemies.
fast.
This thing will hit like a truck, and it hit every time. It
What
also...
is truck? I've never heard of such
God
a
dang it.
device.
Shut up! It also is scary as crap, if you haven't noticed, which can make it pretty easy to intimidate some fools. Secondly, when you hit somebody with it, you get to drain their life. Thirdly, when you drain someone's life, you get that strength. Now, with all of that being said, what you know this to be is a +2. You get advantage on intimidation checks while you're wielding the sword. You drain the score of an attacked creature, increasing your own score. Every hit, you increase your strength score by 1 and decrease theirs by 1. If the sword devours enough to get you to 25 strength, the blade shifts into a larger, jagged blade that seeps shadow. Until the wielder's next short rest or long rest, all attacks with this sword deal an additional 2d6 necrotic damage. And that's all you know about the end of that sentence. There is no more sentence that I should have said there, and I'm not saying to you now.
He's stuck in a loop. I'm ending my sentence. I'm ending my sentence.
Right, so,
If you want to do anything, if you want to pick it up or look at it or any of that stuff, let me know.
Look at Hans
Give it
and
its
Aura
weight.
and
So,
say,
like,
Good.
I want to try to. So in my mind, I just want this. Like, I want you to know this. I want to try to reach out to like Cord. I want him to basically. I want to try to send a message to him like, hey, I've encountered basically what seems to be an insane artifact weapon of some kind, and it seems to have really dark powers, and I want divine guidance. That's what I'm sending out in my with my brain messages.
Yeah. Okay. Do
But-
you have any way of doing that in like D&D format, like in terms of your character, or are you just trying to do this from a religion?
I want to like. So as he shows it to me, this doesn't have to happen at the same time. I want to ask him so I want you to be aware that that's what I'm thinking. But I want to ask him about the curse. You mentioned a curse on this blade. Just looking at it, you can sort of tell it's cursed. But what's the trade-off you mentioned?
That I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I'm not here to swindle you, man. It's a curse, and they're not good usually, but there's a reason why it's so powerful, so it's got to be a trade-off of some sort. What I do know, and what I can tell you about it, is the blade is alive, first and foremost. It'll talk to you if you touch it. I'm not touching it. I'll tell you that much right now. But I do know that the person that gave it up and eventually sold it to me, which got a pretty good deal on, not gonna lie, he didn't have any issues giving it up. And I've heard of curses in the past that make it extremely difficult for you to give away the blade. So in terms of the curse, honestly, if it was me, I was in your shoes, it doesn't sound like I'd be stuck in any situation. I could just toss the blade down if I had to. But that's all I really know. Can't really give you much more than that.
I look at Hansenor and I say, "Careful, Hansenor. I once knew a bird who found a cursed blade. It consumed his entire being and made him insane. He wandered off
You
of
want
a
to make an
cliff
insight check?
into a volcano."
Jesus. What is this guy?
That is pretty intense, I have to tell you. But that was a simple bird. I am of a devout faith. Speaking of faith, this seems like an impasse where I have to make a decision with more than information. So
Like
I'll
I
be
said,
back.
you can touch it. You can touch it without worrying about having any issues. If you want to see it and talk to it, you can try that first.
Can we both try to examine it and maybe roll an Arcana check?
Yeah. You want to roll an Arcana check?
We want
Let me
to
go
figure
get-
out.
hold on,
I
let me
mean,
get
I'm
my
going to
daughter a
ask
hug and kiss.
Chance.
One second.
So basically, like, we walk away from the guy for a minute, and we just like sort of huddle, and I'm like, so, not gonna lie to you, that sword is pretty awesome, but I'm a little worried that doesn't align with my. Thought this sounded too, proofy with my destiny, with my place in the world. Absorbing someone's energy sounds pretty awesome, but I'm more interested in like a divine blessed weapon. But maybe there's a way that my will can shape this weapon into what I want it to be. I don't know. This is confusing. It's the coolest sword I've ever seen.
I agree, the sword is very cool, but it does clearly contain some dark powers beyond our understanding. Perhaps we could take the sword, but not talk to it or engage with it, and try to purify it if we come upon the means.
It's going to be hard not to talk to it. I'm not going to be straight with you.
Just so you're aware.
I'd like
Y'all
to
make your
talk.
Arcana checks.
Oh, we were waiting for you to get
No,
back.
we were
Yes,
huddling
go ahead and
up
make
and
those quick.
discussing what we want to do with the weapon. Damn, I almost rolled 20.
Okay. With these rolls, I'll say one thing you do get to know is that if you were to cleanse it, it would just be a greatsword. It would be an onyx greatsword. It would lose its sentience and anything like that, so that path is maybe not be the best option, but with a 15, in your experience of cursed weapons, the danger usually comes from no one else knowing that you have one and being alone in the curse. Because, yes, even if it is the kind of thing that consumes you or consumes your mind, you can be restrained or held in place or taken to somebody to be cleansed of the curse in some way to remove it from you. There's a bevy of different types of curses that exist out there, and you don't know all of them, obviously. But if someone wants to roll an insight check in terms of what Felwyn has said,
Yeah,
I'd say we could both do it. I mean,
yeah,
that's
you're
pretty
both
damn
there
good.
having the conversation
Well,
with him.
I'm not helping you.
You know. All right, he can't read anything. He only reads bird people. You know, or you can tell with a 19, you can tell very clearly that Felwyn is trying to give you an honest thing. This guy is meticulous and organized and OCD, but he also expects honesty and gives it as well. And that seems to be, he's been as forthright with you as possible.
So
he's trying to
given
fit your needs. That's his intent.
Given that, so I want to ask him one final question about this one. So, Elwyn, not gonna lie to you, coolest sword I've ever seen in my whole life. But not sure it aligns with me and who I am and the way I live my life. And I may be very charismatic, but Intimidation is something I try not to turn to too often. That being said, clearly you have your hands in some circles, or you've dealt with some people who have obviously very intense and strong weapons. Do you think that you have, or have you ever heard, or do you think you could procure a weapon of equal caliber, but that is blessed by divine energies instead of cursed?
Yeah, totally could. It also would cost about 20,000 gold.
What about if we slayed a dragon?
I don't
We
Don't
brought
have any
all
dragons.
the scales.
don't have a lot of dragons that I need you to slay.
We
And
tamed a dragon for you.
it'd be cool, but I don't really know where I'd keep him.
Could sell the dragon. I'm trying to say I don't have 20,000
I know.
gold, fella. But okay.
You
so,
don't have to persuade him, but
So
I
what
don't.
is what are we talking about? The financial investment into this cursed blade.
For this thing, 700 gold.
500. I'll take it right now.
Roll a persuasion check.
Are we sure we want
Jesus
to take
Christ.
the cursed blade?
Fuck me.
Taking it. So I just like I raise my hand. I'm just like one moment.
Handing
One
you
moment.
your DM handing you fun stuff. Can you please just take the fucking fun stuff and have fun with it?
We don't
Alright,
like
yeah,
cursed
23.
items.
Yeah. Well, fine, but you don't even know what it's cursed with. That's fine. Yeah, 500. You know what? I get out of my shop, and I don't have to try to find anybody else that wants such a weird item. I think this is a deal made in fate. This thing seems perfect for you, and I don't know. I mean, you're gonna kill the crap out of some stuff with it, I'm sure. So you at least have that going for you. And he's willing to pay for it.
Okay, so I want to as we agree upon. I reach in and give him my money. I wish spells had like context that you could use outside of the combative aspect. Because like I have blessed and shield of faith, and both of those sound awesome, but neither of them could have like contextual like interaction. The only person that has that are stupid fucking wizards and sorcerers like mage.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a sweet identify spell that you could just take it back to him and have him do an identify on.
If only we knew a wizard.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about like I want to grab the blade.
You can grab it
But
in
I
the
want
leather
to
and
be-
you'll probably be safe.
Maybe, but maybe not.
If
I
he
mean, this
had
guy
it in the case,
is like
then
overly
He
cautious.
didn't touch it. Yeah, but he's dealt with.
He has
things
no
like-
interest in it, though.
I
He has no interest in
insight
it.
checked him, and I could tell that he understands. He's not trying to swindle me, but he keeps it. In a
But he
deep,
wasn't
dark
trying to hurt you
place.
either. He's
He
not trying to
also
hurt you.
wasn't trying to sell it. He pulled it out because I asked about it. So
And he
this
didn't
is-
say that the previous owner was like dead or anything. The previous owner just sold it to him.
Yeah, and what happened? So you either sell things because you don't want them, or you sell things because they're cursed and they bring bad things to you. What I'm trying to say is, I want to touch the weapon, but I want to protect myself, and I can't.
Okay.
he wants to wear
And you
protection.
give bless. Okay, let's say this. You know that if you touch something with a curse, you're going to be forced to make or you're typically a lot of times forced to make saving throws. You can
I
guess
don't know.
as
I
to
don't
what
know
those
that.
saving throws.
That's a meta. I literally don't know. That's a meta
no.
thing.
You would know that okay, so it's a curse thing, right? It's going to affect you. You don't know which way it's going to affect you. You don't know if it's mentally or strength or constitution. You don't know anything like that. But what you would know is a saving throw is what's going to prevent a type of magic from taking over your body, right?
Okay.
That's basic D&D, right?
I
So
guess.
you
I
can
literally
guess,
just
you
don't
know
know how
it's
cursed
sentient,
weapons work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but you know it's sentient, and you know there's a magic. The magic is the curse, and so there is a magic that of some sentience that would try to impose its will on you in whatever means that might be. Take that information and try to deduce what you could do to help your chances of that.
Okay,
I.e.,
so
give
that's-
yourself bless.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize that. So okay. So I'm going to bless. I'm going to cast blessed on Mia and Ka.
Okay. Are y'all going to touch it in the store?
I'm not touching it.
I'm touching it. But
I'm not
just gonna
touching
bless
that
Ka.
shit.
Actually, because I feel like Felwyn was honest and upright with me, I'm going to bless Felwyn, myself, and Ka. And I'm going to grab the blade.
Felwyn gives a little shake. I feel good, man. I like that. All right, let's see what happens. All right.
I touch it.
You bless yourself, and you put your hand on the blade. In your head comes that familiar scratching feeling again.
God damn it.
It's Gogurt. He's in the blade. He's been trapped here. Oh God! You feel the voice come in your head. You, are you to be my new wielder? Leave me until one worthy lifts this blade. I am useless left here. I seek the thrill of battle. I hunger.
So is that's in my brain. That's the brain message. So
Yep. No saving throws or anything yet.
As it says that, I tell it, well, a lot of what you said aligns with a lot of what I want to do. But
Do you enjoy drinking the strength of your foes, watching them beaten before you? Have that very power become your own? Do you wish the shadows to encase your form and grant you resilience and anger, forcing them to kneel before you in fear?
nah, I mean, some of those sound cool. Some of those sound a little bit intense.
Put me down, you unworthy fool.
Unworthy. You know not the strength I possess.
Then show me what blood you can spill.
I feel like that you might have ulterior motives for the blood and the spilling.
I speak nothing but to gain power and thirst for more blood.
How about let's make a deal? I will wield you into combat and show you the fiercest fights you've ever seen.
Deal!
You... All right, so the other part was you will never hurt me. And you will try to see that, hold on. So, I just, like, outside of this, do I know, like, if it's sentient, right? So, like, do I know intellectually that cursed items want a release? Are they cursed? Like, is it an agreement they made? Is it like a prison that they were put in? Do I know things like that?
With your Arcana check, what you know, I would say, with cursed items and the level of what you know with them, is there is a plethora of different reasons why things can be cursed. It can be much like what you said, a soul that is trapped, that was done forcefully against its will. It could be a means to an end type of situation, where they just need to gain stuff. It could be a spirit that existed in another realm, such as a passed away creature, that was called forth and put into the blade to empower it, but also turn the blade into something else. It could be any number of things, but what's been communicated to you so far is a spirit that...
Gotcha.
That
hunger, blood, battle. Yeah, okay. So, before we agree to hunger, thirst, combat, worthy, whatever you're talking about, you crazy blade, I want to know why you are here within this blade.
Roll a persuasion check.
Did you see what I put in Discord?
Hold on.
Other than general.
Oh, it's just a persuasion check. Bless doesn't have it. Okay. Just a 22.
Try curse sword. Side effects may include vomiting, insanity, confusion, insomnia, talking to yourself, talking to demons.
So obviously, I'm sort of zoned out as you see me pick up the blade. I'm
Persuasion
obviously
check.
some
Holy
time
shit.
has passed.
Yeah, no, I mean this is a little bit. I mean, you're clearly your hands on the blade. You haven't let go of it since this started, but we've been mostly talking outside of the game.
I'm staring at Hansenor. His
so your
eyes are
persuasion check.
rolled in the back of his head, and I'm just freaking out.
He's just vibrating right there. What was your persuasion?
Start
What were you trying to
season
persuade him
up.
of?
I'm like, holy fuck! I need
I
this guy.
want to know why he's here, or why it's here. It's sentient, I guess.
Why
I don't know
it's
its
here.
sex, but you sounded like it was a male. I mean,
Oh, it's definitely a male of some sort. Hold on.
It's Corey Rundle on Spice, dude.
I don't know what that means.
It's
Nobody knows. It's only me and Daniel.
yeah. I've told the story
Well,
before.
that doesn't help the stream or me and Andy. Okay.
It was too funny not to say.
Hold on. I'm pulling back up my notes. Okay. You've asked it. Why did it? Or rephrase the question. I'm sorry.
I'm asking why is it cursed into this blade, and how, and what is its purpose? What's its desire outside of the? I want to know
The
basically
blood-
why it's here and how I can help it actually, like help it,
Okay.
to do what it needs to do.
Okay. I have known no other existence besides pain, terror, and horror. I thirst for only blood. I thirst to only gain power. I give that power to my wielder as a thanks for letting me feast again. I don't have any other motives. I just want to kill.
So you want to stay trapped inside this blade for eternity.
As long as I can feast.
Is there a foe that will satiate your feast and release you from this curse?
Yes! The next one!
So you're telling me the next person we kill will release you from this curse?
Maybe the one after that!
What beast or what is the most delectable feast that you could have in battle?
The bloodiest one!
You seem like you lack
I
intelligence
just want to kill!
and purpose. I clearly can overpower you with the sheer will of my being. I will use you to the means that I see fit. And I take the sword, I come out of the trance I'm in, I put it on my back.
That sounds right! Alright. You have a sword. It is, what did I say its name was? Because I made up a name, because it has a different name, and I wanted to change it. Was it like Hooktooth
You said
Devourer or
it's named
something?
Hooktooth
Devastator. Hooktooth Devastator.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I'll send you the stuff on it. I gotta
yeah,
take out the.
describe it.
I gotta take out the stuff that helps you a bunch that you don't need to know about.
Come on!
You could have somebody identify it.
and beat it in a power of will.
Creatures. Also, the creatures that you bring to 0 strength are immediately killed. Just FYI.
Oh, all right. Bunnies are getting it.
We're gonna go into Goldshire tonight.
Yeah.
The max is 25 that you can be at. Just FYI, with
Now,
the
hold
sword.
On, hold on. The max of this. So if I got to 24 strength and I hit with the sword one time, the max. Hold on. So
You get one. You take one from them, and you gain one on a hit.
what if my strength goes to 20? Like, what if I get to 20 strength? You're saying the most I can ever get to is 25?
No, like, what are you at now?
17.
Okay, you hit something, you get 18. You can do that 7 times until you get to 25.
So hold
If
on. Are
you-
you saying
if-
that I can absorb 7 points of strength as I progress through the game?
No, through all means of any kind, you can get to 25 strength. But you, through all other means besides the sword, can only get to 20. That's
I
the
mean,
cap in D&D. That's D&D
Is
rules.
it?
You can only get to 20. Yeah, you can only get any
You
ability
could
score to
have, like,
20.
items and stuff.
Unless you have an item that pluses it above that. But your initial, like your innate score is 20.
If I get my strength to 25, the sword will automatically transform. And I'll just be
Yes. This sword
Yeah.
will automatically transform, and something great will happen to you.
Alright.
Definitely all positives, no downsides.
I mean, the downside is dealing with the idiot that's inside this blade.
I think
And
the
when
idiot
you
is
get
on
to
the outside.
25, When you get to 25, you deal an additional 1d6 necrotic.
You said 2d6. Is that different? I'm just making sure. You mentioned 2d6 earlier.
I had to go reread with the curse. So good. Let me copy this out without that. Remember, you get this bonus to your strength until your next rest, until your next short or long rest.
All right, so I can push it to the limit. I understand.
Oh, they have to make a save. I'm sorry, I didn't mention that. A DC 12 Constitution save. Okay.
Wow, it's not
When you
even
hit 'em.
good. God, it's not
Okay.
even hard to
All
do.
right. Here's the stuff for it.
I'm not so sure
Gotta
about
make
this,
sure.
Hansenor, but I trust your intuition. Sometimes I
Has to be
believe your
unsheathed.
insatiable lust for combat might lead you into a volcano someday.
Okay, that's what happens with all first things that go into volcanoes.
So is it, just to verify, is it a magical blade?
Fuck yeah, what? Of course it is.
Try to make sure.
Yeah, it is magical. It is of the legendary rarity.
Hope everybody can read that. I've got it up on the screen.
What is your alignment?
Fuck you.
What was your alignment?
I don't fucking know. Hold on. I don't even know where to get to that on my character screen.
On the top.
On the top? Really? What? No.
Yeah, it should be like somewhere at the top.
Gender. Oh, lawful.
Oh. Lawful neutral. Good. You have to attune to it, and you can. So.
Well, I mean, I guess that's good. Whatever. I'm gonna fucking overpower this thing with.
I'm
my
actually kind of surprised you're lawful neutral. I would have thought you were lawful good.
Lawful good. Yeah, me too.
I mean, your character doesn't act lawful good. I was just curious.
He likes to kill. I mean, he likes a lot of murder.
I definitely have you
Is this-
listed in my stream as lawful good. I just literally guessed it, so I was wrong.
Just presume that about him. What about you, Call? You've got the favor from the miners with Felwyn. Don't forget.
Felwyn, now that you're done cursing my entire party and dooming my fate to eternal hell, I would like to procure that robe for my friend. I believe he is off somewhere studying his book intensely, or at least that's what he says he does when he locks himself away in a room and pulls out this rusty book.
Masturbates.
It appears
God.
I've seen it before, and a lot of the pages are stuck together.
Cut that.
He studies it all day and all night.
Can't get the boy away from the book. Oh God! All right.
But I believe that robe would serve him well in his battles. Can you tell me more about the robe with the interesting symbols on it?
Yeah, the robe of need. Robes of need. Is that what I called it?
Yeah, robe of useful items.
Robe of useful items is what it's listed as for D&D Beyond, but it's labeled in the shop as robes of need. Yeah, so it's a bit of my custom design. Initially, it was kind of simple. It had just a few simple items on it. I left some of them, like the pole, the rope, the sack. Those are usually pretty useful in a lot of situations. But if you look at this patch, and he points to the 3 horses, if you need to get somewhere quick, God, excuse me. If you need to get somewhere quick, pop this patch off and you can book. Now, granted, all of these, they're one-time use, but they're still useful. So that's that. I mean, a dog's good for hunting and tracking, and also it's a mastiff, so it's huge, so it can probably attack some stuff. The portable ram, oh, that's a cool one. That was my idea. That one, you could deploy that and use it to take down any small structure that you need to destroy of any kind. It can kind of just tear through a barrier of some sort. The iron door can be placed in any hole of any size, and it'll shift and adjust to the size of the door, the size of the hole. And then, a mirror if you're getting shot at and you look around a corner. That's a tried and true classic. But yeah, that's, the rest of it's kind of self-explanatory.
Does
Pop
the
it
robe
off, throw it down, boom.
Does the robe have any armor qualities?
Oh yeah, it has the armor of a robe, in which that it's cloth, and wizards wear it because they don't like armor.
I see.
If your wizard's getting hit, it's a bad day. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Our wizard likes to go forth and hug slimes.
Yeah, I've seen those kinds. They're ridiculous.
It says here that the price is 0 gold. That can't be right, can it?
Ooh, yeah, you've caught me on a deal today where I forgot to put in the... Hold on. Why didn't it fill that in with the thing? I think it's
Nope,
because you have to
sign
build
says
it.
0. You have to honor that shit. That's fucking Costco
I'm
rules,
calling
dude.
upper
Is this a
management.
Costco?
If anyone would know about Costco, it is the man that works at Costco.
Every shop is Costco. Go fuck yourself.
Don't get this man talking about Costco.
How many patches does it have? 3,
6.
6, 7, 8. Has 8.
Oh, it says 6 in parentheses.
Oh, sorry.
Andy,
8
did
patches.
you say that this
I did.
board is in D&D?
No. I made most of it, but I combined it with something that existed.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I tried to make it.
Yeah. This bad boy is going to cost you not the price that it looks like, because that's ridiculously expensive. We're going to say it's going to cost you about 2,500 gold.
2,500 gold is a lot.
Listed at 10,000, so it's a deal.
Jeez, for one-time uses.
Yeah, right.
And you said just to expedite this, you said the prayer beads. Just give me a short synopsis of the prayer beads again.
They're pretty straightforward. You take them off, throw them down, they explode for the spell. They cast the spell.
So they're
And
basically
they've
like a
got
smite grenade.
One of bless. Yeah, they've got 1 of bless, 2 of cure wounds, and 1 of greater restoration. So they're all helpful gems.
The Iron Stone
Like a pocket
Leadership. What is that?
Yes. It is something that you would attune to, and it's like a stone that would float above your head and kind of orbit your head. And it gives you +2 to charisma while it's worn.
Oh, so it's like
But
basically
it would be
a
an
helm.
attuned armor item. Yeah, it just doesn't add any armor, really.
And the signal whistle, what is that?
Oh,
That's super cheap. That must be like just a regular whistle.
a mundane item, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an equipment.
Hmm.
If there's anything you want to look for, if there's anything you want to ask about, we can look it up and see if we can find something.
The robe of useful items is 2,000, you said?
Sure, I think so. Maybe it's a 2,500. I don't remember.
This is how I negotiate. I just make you forget.
Trick the DM.
And you said it was 5
No,
gold,
it's like
right?
15, 5 gold, right? A lot of great scrolls. A lot of great scrolls in there for your
consult
wizard.
Hans and Orr and I say, the robe is very good, but I could see the stones being very good as well. There is often times where we need to use our diplomacy to procure things and get information. What item do you think would serve us best?
If I have to be honest with you, this is for for Palos, our wizard fellow.
Any of us could use it, but sure.
I mean, the stone seems pretty cool.
The stone
It's
is also
a lot to
permanent.
keep up with, but it can be destroyed. Here in the fine print, it says that it has a health value.
Yeah, it does. It's got an AC of 24, though. It's a rock.
The robes,
I mean, if you want to take the rock from
the robes seem pretty unique. Though they do see. You said how much they were? How much? I'm sorry, 2,500.
Yeah, let me do one of robe. Let me see how much it was for 6 special patches.
The stone's more expensive than the robe, but
Doesn't? Yeah. We'll say 2,200. That's what we're going to sit with. 2,200 for the robe.
2,200.
Oh, there was another item, and this is going to sound ridiculous because it's another one mostly for Hans and Orr, but I forgot to add this. There's
Hold
a
on.
chain of return
All right.
that I didn't put in the list. Let me see if I can find it. No, I gotta look it up. The only thing I remember was about, I think it's 1,500 gold. It's a chain of return. You can attach it to a weapon. With a bonus action, you can recall the weapon once you throw it. So you can throw any weapon, and with a bonus action, recall it to your hand. You have to roll. I think it's in this other. I think it's athletics. You roll athletics. It's like athletics 10 or higher, and you recall the blade to your hand.
How much is that?
1,500 gold.
If only we had a weapon that you often threw in battle. That might be pretty useful.
I
could
can
also just
throw
attach it to the sword. Yeah.
and recall it. That's amazing. And it would help me hit those pesky flying enemies.
And maybe they'll pick it up and get cursed for life.
That's right. Throw it to them.
I think
Tell them
hand
about
out your
it
curse
and
blade to everybody.
That sounds great.
This idiot threw his blade at me. What a oh god, my brain, my brain.
I mean, I want the chain because that sounds awesome. But if we're buying something for the party in general, I think the robes are probably the best. But I
You
also
don't have
think
enough
it's
gold together.
gold.
I have 807 gold, so I do not have enough for either. It
Yeah,
would
I
have
don't
to be a
either.
collected effort. But I also have items that I could trade.
You could also come back tomorrow.
We have
Before you
few
leave.
things to do.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can just tell me what they have in the store tomorrow, and then I can tell you if I want to buy them, so you don't waste a shit ton of gold.
You can metagaming. I don't care. I'm not
Because
gonna.
I might
I'm not gonna
just
make a
sell
shop.
it
Or
back
I'm
to
brain messaging Payless. Does it sound like something you would like?
Can
I
you
told
roll
you
a
he
check?
doesn't like that, and he thinks I should get the chain.
Yeah, I just spoke with Palos telepathically. He straight up said I could get the chain. He said he doesn't want anything.
Oh, so you could do that, but Hansenor's crazy when he doesn't, huh?
No, I'm pretending to be Haznor. No,
I know. I'm just...
so I guess, yeah, that would be the only option. I guess we have to come back tomorrow to get the items
Just
that we
stop on
want.
your way out of town. It'll be fine.
Would Felwyn be
Also,
interested
you
in?
owe a favor. You have a favor.
I know. I'm getting to that. Would Felwyn be interested in this residuum that I found in the mine?
You want to bring it out and display it to him? What do you have for residuum?
Let
What
me look
form
at
is it
my
in? How much?
notes. I have 50 gold worth. It can be used to substitute any material cost for a spell. It doesn't have a weight. I guess I didn't get a
Does
weight.
it say it's in powder form or rock form?
I
We didn't
believe.
find any powder. It's probably in crystal.
Yeah.
'Cause we picked up
I think we
crystal.
talked about. Yeah, so he would be able to quickly and easily get that processed and use it easily. So it would be valuable to him. Yeah, he'd pay you. He'd give you another. He'd give you 200 gold for it because he can easily process it for free, in which it would be a lot more valuable.
Okay. I'll take that. I don't feel a need to negotiate. I think that's more than enough. It's more than what it's worth. So.
Okay. You don't have any gems or anything like any of that miscellaneous stuff that I gave y'all. Miscellaneous
Mostly-
treasures.
I'm pretty sure Palos takes all of that stuff.
Yeah, pretty sure he does too.
Greedy
Filthy
bastard.
animal. And here he is not shopping.
Oh, he's shopping through that book he's got. He's browsing the old catalog.
Their boobs. You good? This is a shopping episode. This is where we're gonna end it. For God's sakes, let's go.
No, I want to bring some one last thing. So,
Yep.
is his name? What's his name again? Felwyn.
Elwyn.
Felwyn, I spoke with the miners that sent me over here initially to bring this disc for you to identify, and I much appreciate the help that you've given us thus far. The miners were able to return back to work because Hansenor and I, along with one of our comrades, Palos, were able to rid the mine of a succubus and a incubus, as well as some other threats that were in the mine, and we were able to restore the workforce of Hupperduke. Perhaps there is some sort of favor that you could give us in exchange for the good deeds that we've done.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I've heard of those guys. Yeah, there's one of them that that I owe a pretty big favor to. Do you recall his name? Do you recall his name? His name.
I'm gonna do a history check.
It's Gobble. It's Gobble is his name.
Gizmo. That's
Fuck
it.
you! I rolled a 16.
Yeah, whatever. You rolled a natural 1 in my heart. All right, that's what you rolled. Yeah, I owe Gobble a favor. Those guys have been on the out now. It's been pretty bad for them. That's good to hear. They're gonna have jobs back. What can I do for you? I'd love to help anybody that helps Hupperduke.
Perhaps we will be venturing forth on some much more arduous tasks that we have to attend to, and perhaps you could just give us some supplies that may help us out on our journey. We got into some pretty tough battles there in the mines, and some of us almost perished, but we prevailed. Perhaps some healing potions for my party would help us in our journey?
Yeah, I think we made that work. And he goes to the back. He looks inside of a glass cabinet, opens it up. You can see a bunch of tons of different kinds of crystal vials and different shapes and sizes and colors. And he pulls out 2. He grabs them by the necks and holds them in his hand. Closes the cabinet up, holds them in his hand, walks them back over to you. Goes, I think this is just about account for what I owe Gobble. You just make sure to let him know that I paid my dues, because I need to make sure I'm square with him. And he hands you 2 potions of greater healing.
I hand one to Hansenor.
I drank it.
Delicious.
Delicious. Yeah, that's I definitely use it, but no, I don't use it. I put it in my inventory.
All right.
Greater potion of healing.
Yeah, a
It's
potion of greater healing.
Which is actually kind of a lot, actually.
Isn't that this is the second highest one, right? That's
Potion
44?
of greater 44.
Plus 4. Yeah, that's not bad. That's 300 gold worth. They must have owed him a pretty big favor.
I believe Hansenor, I believe Palos may be done studying. Perhaps we should find him.
It's getting to be nightfall, by the way. The sun is going down. The working shifts are over. People are heading back up to the residential section where y'all are at. Across the street, you can see the Blushing Tankard is starting to liven up. A lot of people are starting to filter in. Palos, as the sun started going down, you started heading across the residential section to where you wanted to be at the Blushing Tankard.
I want to be there when they arrive, like already be sitting there.
Okay. Y'all head over? Y'all done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm on.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head over. You come in the door, and you see Palos is already sitting down. You're seated for a few minutes before a familiar-looking half-orc walks in the door. He looks around, noticing all the goblins. Doesn't take him long to notice the gigantic man with a huge black onyx blade strapped to his back. And immediately grins and heads over, slaps you guys on the back and says, how's my party doing? You guys do a good job. It's not his voice, but that'll work.
So
Was it
during
Fat
your
Albert?
it's literally cut out. Yeah.
Oh, well.
It
How's
did.
my party doing? You guys good? You guys have any problems?
Yeah. We're doing good.
The hell is that?
That was Fat Albert.
That wasn't even. Oh my god, that was terrible, Chance.
Mine was terrible. I wasn't even trying to do it, and then you tried to do it, and it was even worse.
I don't even know who Fat Albert is. So.
Oh, that's racist.
Hey!
Yeah, that's Fat Albert.
Let's stop now.
Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids.
All right, now we're hoodlums on the block.
Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids were a wholesome bunch. Anyway,
Fat Albert in the Cosmo with the fucking never mind.
Yeah, we got a tavern
Alright.
pulled up in Tailspire too, Chance, if you wanna.
Yeah, what's
Join
the
us
fucking
with the
thing?
music.
I've been trying to. What's the map?
Oh,
That 4,000 map.
I know there's a lot there. Starting village. We can find a better. There, town.
I guess
night.
while you do that, I just tell Gogurt. Gogurt, we did what you asked. We entered the mine, we slayed some goblins, we killed a plague golem, killed some phase spiders, but alas, we made our way to the depths where we discovered the true nature of the goings-on inside the Grimgalier mines, which was an incubus and a succubus opening a portal, the whereabouts we do not know. We procured these discs, which operated the portal opening and closing, but we were able to dispatch of the incubus. However, the succubus was able to get away. But it appears all has returned normal back to the mines. We did what you asked. Perhaps now we can discuss the terms of our reward.
Holy shit! I had no idea it was all that. We just knew there was some stuff attacking the miners, but damn, if y'all had to handle all that, that's a lot. Well, I'm still grateful. It doesn't sound too good about one of them getting away. We might have to figure something out about that. But that's not going to affect y'all's payment. If the mine's good, the mine's good. And we'll put it under better protection now to keep anything away. As far as payment, well, you got some options ahead of you. So there's the money, first and foremost. So here's option number one. I've got a couple of small items. I've got some potions that I give you, along with a couple of spell scrolls. Obviously have their own worth that you can trade in or you can keep. And then I've got about 2,500 gold with your name on it. Option two. For 1,800 gold, I can port you anywhere you need in the Dwendalian Empire. That's at a deeply, deeply discounted rate, if I may add. And instead of the full payment, I can give you a contact to follow up with in my organization that can maybe help you out in figuring out what's going on with these weird fiends and stuff. But if you're just looking for work, maybe he can help you out with that too. But you could take the contact information from him or for him and follow up with him whenever you'd like. It'll be a calling card for work in our organization. It's usually pretty lucrative, and it can usually get you in contact with some pretty powerful people, if I do say so myself.
Well, I look at the party and I say, you know where I stand. I need to get back to my village and help with what's going on there. I vote for the portal. What say you?
He interrupts real quick. He says, "Hey, I'll let you guys debate. You don't have to decide immediately. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Do y'all want drinks?"
I decline.
I would love one.
Make it 2.
All right, I'll be right back. All right, y'all can discuss while he heads over to the bar.
I will help you on your endeavor, Bird.
Birdman, I will also help you.
So we all agree to take the portal to, what is it? It's
He hasn't
something
specified
Talon.
a place.
He
been-
hasn't. Okay, so it's not directly to. It's just nearby. So
Yeah, but it can be any town that's nearby, wherever you point. It just has to be a town of some stature. It can't be like this unknown village that only 10 people live in. It's got to be
it's got to be an actual
on the
place.
map at least.
It's like
Yeah.
Skyrim fast travel, like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's got to be a waypoint.
All right, he comes back. He's got the drinks. He set them down in front of you, big old tall mugs of ale. And he says, "So y'all make your decision."
I think we will be using the portal you offered, but first we may take a night's rest and leave early tomorrow.
Oh, hey, no worries. Yeah, if you want the portal, I gotta get the guy. I gotta contact him. Kind of the same way I've been contacting you, Hansanor. You know, the little weird message in your head. Sorry if that freaked you out.
See? I told you. Told you, I'm not crazy, guys.
Anyways, I gotta get the mage. Let me get him set up. I'll go ahead and contact him. We should be able to have him here sometime around midday. He'll be at the same spot that y'all came in at. There'll be a hut there that y'all came out of just outside Hupperduke. And yeah, he'll be there waiting for you.
Palos, there were some items at Felwyn's shop in town that you may want to check out tomorrow before we leave.
I might do that. I've studied my book all day long. I've tired myself out.
Yes, your book looks well worn. More worn than the last time I saw it.
Oh, very worn, indeed.
Since you gave me the gloves that you found, I will help you purchase any items that you need from the shop as a thank you for the gloves.
Much appreciated. So you said 2,500 split evenly, right?
Oh. 1,800 total if you take the port, which is what y'all are deciding. So you're getting 1,800 gold flat, and you're getting a contact card for one of the members of the gentleman's organization. That
So
you can
we're
reach
getting
out to.
1,800 gold each, or not each, sorry,
No.
dispersed 3
Total.
ways.
Yep.
So
600 gold apiece.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So at that point, he drops down the bag, big hefty bag of gold, and he slides out a piece of thick parchment in the shape of a diamond kind of shape. Sorry, got messed up there. It's the writing on it is a kind of illusory script. As you look directly at it, it takes a minute and you focus, and you can see a name and a place and a title. And at the bottom is a large G, and the name is Orthok Gundroke. You don't have to write this down because you're going to have the piece of paper. The place is Zadash and the Leaky Tap.
That's
Hey,
where
guys.
it will teleport us.
No, that's the contact to do any work in the organization. Take this to the Leaky Tap. Say that you received this card, show it to them at the door. They'll point you in the way of Orthok, and from there you can ask about any work, or if you have anything you need to inquire about. He has contacts for all sorts of things. You need a mage of a high level to decipher some kind of weird code. You need some special forces to help you out in a battle. Anything you want. He might be able to. He's kind of a go-getter kind of guy that'll acquire stuff for you. Obviously, you have to pay for his services, but if you want to do work for him or trade favors, all of that's available to you. He's in Zadash, though, so bit of a travel from here. But yeah, you just let the mage know, or let me know where you want to go. I'll transfer that message to the mage, and he'll be ready and waiting with the spell ready for y'all to go in the morning. Well, midday tomorrow. And he says, I'm not gonna bug you guys. You guys had a long day, a long week. I'll leave you be. Y'all enjoy. We appreciate it. We appreciate your work. And the gentleman thanks you. Wink, wink. Nod, nod. Hint, hint. Bye. And he walks out. Or he didn't walk out. He goes and sits at the bar because you gotta tell him where you're going. What town do you want to go to? At this point, Call pulls out a map of Wildmount, displays it on the table in front of y'all, and points to where his villa or his tribe is.
It's close to the tribe. It's close to the nearest town would be Phelan.
Here you go. I'm gonna link this again to you guys.
It is on the western coast.
Copy. Did y'all save a picture of Wildmount?
I have a picture saved, but if you wanted to link it or send a picture,
Yeah. That's what
I
was
can
gonna
bring
do.
it up.
There you go. Y'all can click to view original if you need a big one. Okay, keeps trying to upload it. Cancel. There we go. Yeah, so where Kaw is pointing is at the Sirios Mountains on the left-hand side of the map. He's pointing pretty far down, close to the Wayun Gates, which is the gorge at the bottom that cuts off the two mountain passes, or bisects the two mountain passes. He's in the Sirios Mountains. We said somewhere around where the river from Pheolin goes inwards. His mountain range is somewhere around there. So y'all could port to Oth, Pheolin, Trostenwald, Deostock, Port Zune, Nicodranus, anywhere in that area around that section. All of which would be about 2 days travel. There's also a subsect of Deostock that is south of that is closer to the mining area, or is the closer to the mountains. It's also a mining kind of village. It's of pretty decent note. It's not marked on the map, but there's a spot there that you can go to too that would be probably the closest, but it's in the middle of the mountain range. But yeah.
Pheolin is the only town that I am familiar with, so I would vote to go to Pheolin, but I believe that the other towns are heavily inhabited as well, and mostly current with the times and peaceful.
Yeah, most of them are all just regular villages. This is all pretty far away from the war. The Menagerie Coast doesn't take any part in the war, so on that side of the Sirios Mountains, you're pretty much going to be less bothered by the war efforts or anything like that. So Pheolin would be all pretty far away from the war.
Sorry, I had a moment of echoing.
That's fine. Y'all good with that?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm sort of distracted, dude, because I'm trying to make that weapon that you gave me in D&D Beyond.
Oh, well, I mean, you can do that. I can probably make it for you.
It'll require attunement anyway, right?
Yeah, but you'll get that in a rest. You can spend a couple hours with it and get attuned before you go to sleep. Yeah. Attunements are more about you can't have too many attuned things. Okay, yeah. So I guess you pass on that message to Gogurt. You wave him over. He comes over. Hey, you guys got it picked out where you want to go? All my characters sound the same.
Yes, we have decided that we will be going to the town of Pheolin.
That sounds good. I'll get that squared away for you. Like I said, just meet where you met or where you got teleported into Upperduke, just outside. You'll see the little hut at the edge of the tree line. Make your way over there. Lickety split, you'll be in Pheolin by within a minute. Okay? Hey guys, thanks again. The gentleman thanks you. Wink, wink, nod, nod, hint, hint. Bye, bye. And then he leaves. All right. So, with that being said, y'all have decided upon where you want to go. You have some information about the Riftstone. You know what that's all about. You have some information about a new item that has not been fully identified yet, but you possess and have talked to. And you have a partying, rompous atmosphere of this current tavern. You can rent rooms here, or you've got pretty comfortable lodging back at Hansanor's place. It's completely up to y'all. Party the night away, do whatever you like. Businesses are closed besides party establishments, though. There's fireworks going off because they do it every night.
I'm gonna enjoy the night a little bit and then head towards. I mean, I'm making a note. Obviously, I'm going to sleep at Kane's.
Okay. I will say too that the miners come back towards the end of the night, coming in looking for you, and they find all of you before you leave. and they all shake your hands and greet you warmly. They head across to the bar, speak with the bartender briefly, and then climb up on top of the bar, and they all hush the crowd and tell them, "Hey, guys, I gotta tell you! You guys gotta hear us! The mine's back open! They did it! I want everybody to see them!" And he points y'all out, and the crowd splits a little bit, and they go, These are the guys! They did it! They cleared out the mine! It's safe again! They totally rocked it! And this dude even gave me some food for my children! These guys are amazing! I want everybody to give them a round of applause, get them drunk. Oh, they're the best people ever! We're heading out in the morning if you want to go back to the mine. And you get cheers, everybody's happy. You get a bunch of handshakes, a bunch of people very excited about y'all. Hansanor has succeeded in raising his reputation to a mythological deity in the town of Hubbarduk.
Exalted!
Yep.
I am a you guys heard this, right? You guys heard a mythological deity. I am now going to have
he is
monastery.
revered. He is very well revered in the town for sure. After the arena, saving the residential section that he saved when he was younger, and now fixing the mines for them, he is the title Hero of Hubbarduk. Y'all are his band of heroes as well. Y'all are heroes to them as well, because 2 of the 3 of that you did as well. But he's a citizen of Hubbarduk, so. But yeah. That's it. If y'all want to retire to Kane's house, or if you want to keep getting drunk, whatever floats your boat.
I make my way towards the monastery. My growing concern for my village has me not in high spirits. I'm just anxious, to get back to them and see the current state of them and see if they're okay.
Y'all see this as well, both Palos and Hansanor. Before y'all leave, you see the overall demeanor of Kahl is pretty sunken and stressed looking. You can see, even though he has twitchy eyes as a bird anyways, they're even more so just kind of on edge. The previous night, he didn't do so hot, and it's clearly weighing on him, on his conscience a lot more and more as time passes. So your friend is clearly a little strung out on this issue, and it's affected him for on the exterior.
Yeah, my character will drink alone. He's not like a social person, but I'm just gonna keep thinking about what I heard when I was studying today. My mind has kind of been on that with what it's said about my wife, and I'm just kind of drinking sorrows.
Yeah, and I will say too that this is pretty shocking to you to hear anything about your wife, because as far as you knew, from the time that you knew her, she was a druid, but she was a very normal, she was very peaceful, very loving. She convinced you to move to the swamp. She convinced you to move out there and build the hut with her. She convinced you to retire.
It was like a beautiful.
I'm sorry. Yeah, she convinced you to move out to the valley and to pursue her dream of building the kind of ecological area that she wanted to build. And you head over heels with her. Followed her that way, but she was never anything of. It was never about power or, you've never found anybody that she made an enemy. She was one of the kindest people. It was the thing that you loved the most about her. She was a very kind, gentle presence in the entire lives that y'all had together. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to you. You're almost, at this point, you're pretty much in disbelief that it was the same person. You wonder, what are the odds of this? But also, why would she have anybody like this in her life?
Yeah, I'm just kind of clutching like my amulet. I'm just like kind of muttering to myself and drinking.
Yeah, and she never, not once did she ever mention crossing over the mountains to the Kryn dynasty. You've never even heard of her ever being over outside of the general vicinity of the Dwendalian Empire that y'all lived in. Nothing like that. But yeah, so You finish your night. You join them much later. Kaw and Hansanor, y'all make your way there. Kane's already asleep, snoring heavily, in a very deep, restful sleep. You can tell. His breathing is not nearly as labored. He's just doing a lot better overall. He's got a lot better bed now as well, so he's sleeping comfortably instead of on the floor in kind of squalor. And he's got some set up 3 additional kind of makeshift beds that he laid out in assuming that you guys would come back to stay without saying anything about it. He just set that out for y'all. And there's a place for y'all to all go to sleep. At this point, Hansanor, while you're resting and putting away in your mind, filing away the events that have happened over the past few days and everything that's transpired and everything that's taken place and your somewhat defeat, but ultimate victory in the end. You square yourself away. You resolve yourself of those what's happened and that you did the best that you could. You had glorious combat to some extent in different parts of the thing. You were successful. You brought glory. You were focused on doing it for your deity, and with that, you feel the weight or the guilt of trying to connect with Cord fall off of you. And at that point, sleep takes over almost instantly. You don't even remember falling asleep. You barely remember laying your head down. But the sleep hits, and hits heavy. And you feel yourself sleeping, and you feel yourself tossing and turning in your sleep. But you don't feel stressed or upset. It's not like it's a bad night of sleep. It's just your body is reacting. And as you disconnect from that semi-consciousness and slip into the dream world of your existence, you're set before a snow-capped mountain range. You are in a pass of the mountain range, a long, narrow pass with cliffs on both sides. You see before you an endless pass that continues on out of sight. The mountains on both ends are 100, 200 feet tall. You can see just the edges of the tops of them. You see the snow blowing, and the snow starts to pick up as you start to look around. Make a perception check for me. Where's my... Okay. What you do see is a storm starting to pick up. Let me change this because...
This is all in Hansanor's stream?
Yes. Give me 1 second. No, that's not what I want. I need to learn these songs better. We'll see if that's good enough. Yeah, that'll work. You see the storm picking up and blowing up the snow across the cliffs. You see chunks of it falling down around you. In the deep, deep distance, you hear a creature roar of some sort. A deep, deep, just deep in the background, far, far off in the distance. You hear other animal sounds. It's as if you're transported immediately to this snow-capped mountain place. There's almost no light except for the flickers of lightning and thunder that happen across the sky and spiderweb out. And in one of those flickers, you see that same silhouette from the last time that you had this dream. The same large male figure of a full head of hair and a deep set beard, with large scaled pauldrons on each shoulder, but just a blackened silhouette of this, in the clouds, shaped and surrounded by the clouds and the thunder and the rain that are starting to set in. And you blink as you look up. You're staring at it, and you, almost in disbelief, just can't begin to believe that this deity has presented himself in front of you in this way. And as you blink, you look back up, and the crackling balls of lightning for eyes appear, and they pierce straight into you. You immediately sense his presence in your mind, and it pushes into you, and it's almost like a weight just laying down on your chest. It hits like a boulder laying down on top of you, but it's just a voice, and it comes into your head, and it says, "Pride, honor, continue." And the bolt strikes just in front of you, and you see the blade that you picked up. You see it stuck into the ground, hilt up, just standing in front of you. And just beyond it, you see a figure, a large, fur-covered, 8, 10, 12 feet tall. It's hard to tell with the storm picking up. Standing menacingly, staring back at you. You can see nothing but its eyes and the fur. And it raises its fist and begins charging. You're 10 feet away from the blade, or 10 to 20 feet away from the blade. The creature's another 50 yards back past that. What do you want to do?
Alright, so scope of what happened, my cord is way in the background. The lightning struck he is behind this entity, or how?
Yeah, imagine him off in the distance, in the distant clouds and thunder and storm. He is up there basically as a witness or as an audience.
Okay.
And he struck the lightning into the blade.
So I will move towards the sword. Actually, I will. What I'll do is hold on. Now that I'm level 5, let's see. I'm going to. I also didn't change any of my spells. God bless. But anyway, so I'll use Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
I move like the wind. My movements don't provoke, and I can basically go an extra movement. But hold on. You said 50 yards or 50 feet?
50 yards.
It's pretty
So
far away.
the creature is
Super
50
far
yards.
away.
The blade is about 20 feet in
Yeah,
front
no,
of you.
okay.
The creature's about 50 yards past that.
So I'll make it. No, so I'm not going to use that.
It's
So I'm going to
charging
use
you.
my. All right, so I'm going to use my full movement. I'm going to get the sword, and I'm going to run and pick up the sword from.
Seem to be not doing very
Ground.
good in your dream there.
Yeah, pick up the sword in the ground. And,
Okay, as soon as you pick up the blade, you hear that same familiar voice. Yes! Begin!
So as the sword hit, as the voice enters my head, I want to tell it to silence itself until the fight is over. Silence until the enemy is slain.
It cackles.
Okay. Alright, so I just assume it's going to shut the fuck up. So I pick up the sword, and I use the rest of my movement that I can. I assume this is a combat scenario.
Yeah.
So I move 30 feet, and then that's all I'm going to... I move 30 feet, and then I'm going to throw... Okay, so I moved 30 feet, so I went 10 yards.
Don't think about it in rounds. Just tell me what you want to do.
Oh, well, God damn it. Okay,
You haven't rolled initiative. We're not in combat.
Okay. So I'm going to. So okay. So I'm going to use Zephyr Strike. I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike upon myself. I'm going to move like the wind. That's
What does it look
literally
like?
So as I say the spell, and my holy symbol lights up, the wind and snow like swirl around me. Like there is like a blur of how fast I pick up the blade when I'm running towards him or towards this figure. As I charge towards the figure in continuous motion, hold on one second. I'm trying to make sure I do this within the realm of how things work. I mean, you said this isn't combat. I guess.
How things work in a dream?
So I'm gonna.
Tell me a simple sentence of how you want to do it, and I'm going to describe it narratively for the narrative of the dream. Don't worry about how much damage you do on this turn. Just think about what you care about.
I use all of the things that I have within that are within me, and basically, so I Zephyr Strike. I run towards the enemy. I grab the blade. I whisper the thunderous smite. You like a bolt. I'm at. So I guess you told me that. Zephyr Strike, run, thunderous smite. After I pick up the blade.
Okay, I got you. We've got enough.
This man's putting in a GTA cheat code. He's like down, left, up.
That's why if it was a combat realm, I was gonna do it the right way, but.
Okay, so as you look out across,
I use every spell slot I have in every action.
I got you. So as you look out across, you see the blade, you see the energy from the bolt still charged and light and cackling around it, or circling around it. You set your feet, plant your legs, lean forward, and you feel the energy burst up from underneath your feet and underneath your legs, and it pushes you forward at an immense speed. You immediately grab the blade. You hear the words. They don't register in the slightest. You just ignore them outright. And as soon as you grab the blade, you feel the divine energy, the smite, the electrical force, Kord's power directly charged into it. It feels like more power than you can hold on to. It feels like something that's going to burst your body into pieces as soon as you try to touch it. But you grab it, you grit your teeth, you grit your hand, you pick it up with both hands, you raise it above your head, and you charge full blast at the creature. The creature is roaring its head off, flying back at you. You two meet, and as soon as your blade comes down, the entirety of the thunderstorm above you crashes in multiple bolts straight down into your blade, and all of that power is ejected straight into the creature, and it explodes in front of you in a blinding light, completely casing the scene in whiteness, and you startle awake and sit up, panting heavily and breathing like you can't catch your breath. It's as real as if it just happened. You feel the sweat. You feel your muscles tired from the run, or you feel them exerted from the run. You feel everything. And the blade, as you've gone to sleep, is sitting next to you, and your hand is on it.
Am I still in the dream though? Did I wake up?
Well, you wouldn't know if you're in the dream. This could all be a dream. But no, you woke up.
You're a dream. This is not reality.
Oh, I'm a dream? You're so sweet.
A nightmare, more like it.
All right, that's me.
Okay, so I wake up. I realize that my hand is on the blade. I want to try to deduce what just happened, what I experienced.
What just fucking happened?
Okay. Thought I made it clear. Didn't make it clear.
No, I understand, but I want to know if that was divine, that was a divine right, or if that was the cursed blade making me try to wield it in my sleep and kill my friends.
Is this the rest of our existence? You second guess everything I do, and you're like, "This is the fucking blade."
Well, you told me I had my hand on the blade, bro.
Yeah, because you had your hand on the blade in the dream too. But roll a religion check.
Friends in the dream.
Yeah, you look around; they're all slaughtered in pieces.
Yeah.
The duality of man.
Roll a religion check for me.
You're just gonna have pillow hands anyway. Haven't you ever fought in a dream before?
Hans and Norse hubris. Jesus, I'm just gonna. I
I don't understand
worth it.
these mental messages.
Cord, be simpler, please. Use
3
full
words
sentences.
too much. Use one.
You understand this, though, that Cord is excited by the potential. Cord is telling you to continue on the path. He's happy with where you are, and he is proud with what you've done so far. But he is sending you a vision of what is to come, and is preparing you or guiding you in the way that would be most honorable for him. That's all, though. Nothing else. The entity of the blade only exists in the way that it exists. But what you do know is that the blade reached out to you through your dream. So your connection to the blade is established. The blade can talk to you now, and that line has been attached on both ends, and your brain and his are talking.
Whoa.
But that's it. No pain, no nothing. That's all you got.
That dude did his brain.
The remainders of you call for you. Sleep is not good. You're not as much taunted by specific nightmares or specific dreams of any kind. All you can think of is the description that your friend gave to you in Urzen, and the devastation that's wrought, the worry and the guilt and the fear and the stress, and all those things just boil up in you throughout the night. You're not resting well, but the closer you get, the better off you'll be, and that's what you focus on, and that's what helps you get through the night to make it to the next day, to continue on. And you try to think about all of the resources that you have at your disposal, all of the things that you've done over the past, over your short trials and adventures so far, and try to recall where have we, what have we done that could help us in this situation? What paths have been set into motion in the people that we've come across that could help us here? Is there anyone that is set to help us, and who can we use? What can we utilize to help us fight these? Because any entity that can slay the elders and the people that trained you and the people that you know to be some of the strongest fighters, anything that can do that, you can't fight alone, and you're gonna need friends. And that's what you focus on, and figuring out that problem, solving that problem, and trying to think about what can help fix that situation and make you more prepared for whatever lies ahead is what you are going to what helps you get through to the next day. Palos, it's the same for you. The mystery and the stress of the unknown doesn't sit well with you either. You're pretty damn drunk, so you sleep pretty good still, but the nightmares come, and you see before you wake up in the morning a cold, lifeless, wretched body, and it just says Palos before you wake up in fear. That's all of y'all. You all slept like shit. You all woke up feeling shitty. But you've got a plan before you. You've got the means to at least assess what's coming up next. What do you want to do next? It's the morning time of Upperduke.
I want to say I wake up earliest, and I just kind of walk around, enjoying the sunrise and just trying to take my mind off of things and reset. And I smoke my pipe. And I smoke my bong.
I smoke my ganja and I masturbate furiously.
Oh my fucking. Yeah, this has devolved.
We hit such highs and lows in this stream within such a brief amount of time.
The bar is so high, and then it just gets so low.
Hey, buddy. Good night.
I take a look at my fellow adventurers, and I understand that each of us has our own individual burdens going on, and sort of just like a mutual understanding that we're all fighting an internal battle within ourselves. And that my quest, although we're pursuing it now, is not the most important, but rather like all of our interests are equally important. And I grow a sense of, I guess, inner realization that that these random strangers that I met one day on a common goal have started to become my friends and are now my most trusted allies in this world. But they don't know any of that. I'm just...
Nope. Nobody knows any of that except for you. Would y'all like to make your way to
I
Felwinds on the
fill
way out
them
of
in
town?
on my dream.
Oh,
Tell them about how amazing the thrill of combat is and how
nope.
excited I am.
Say it in first person.
I hate you.
Yep.
Yeah, my dialogue was in my head, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
Dream. Battle. Honor.
He's become the blade!
Man.
Quick!
He's become a simpleton.
Ward
He's
him,
hit in the head. Oh God.
ward him away from nearby
All I
volcanoes.
say is as I get up and like put the sword on my back as our day begins, I say, "Fear not for the rest we had last night, because I know that Cord is with me," and that's all I tell them.
May your God protect you in your greatest trials, Hansanor.
My God will protect all of us through me.
I don't know what that means, but I hope that sword works
we'll have to
well.
wait and see.
I noticed that sword is a new addition to your weaponry, Hansanor.
Yes. Do you want to touch it?
No!
Be careful.
Alright, so
But
you're
I
touching
can
it?
identify it for you if you'd like me to, and maybe see if I can tell you more about it.
Nah, that's all right. No, actually, yes.
Just
I
gonna
would
roll
like you to.
with it.
I would like you to.
Okay.
So,
that's what you're
do
gonna
I
do for the
need
first part
to
of the morning.
identify it, or do I need to do like an Arcana or like a? I don't
You
know,
already did
ins-
an Arcana check. You can take your turn first to do an Arcana check to see if you deduce any more than they did. And if you don't, then you can continue on and identify it. Or we'll make you mark off the 100 gold.
Yeah,
Is
that's fine.
identifier? Isn't it a ritual though, or no?
Yeah, but it still consumes the component.
It does.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
remember we talked about this. Rituals don't consume the spell slot; they just consume the components.
Gotcha. Well, if it's
Alright, I'll roll
performed as a
for
ritual,
I don't think you can. You can't. I think it's only as a ritual for identify as, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, so you're gonna roll for your Arcana. What do
First
you get?
roll of the game is a natural one. So,
Those dice suck, dude. You need to get other dice.
dude, I've been sitting here rolling it all night, and every roll has been under 10.
It's a bad dice. It's a metal one, so you can't even
Multiple
put
dice.
it in. You
like,
can't even
of
test
different-
it. I don't think. It sucks. I guess you could put it now because it would sync no matter what you did it. So there's no way to test it to make sure it's actually balanced. Did you get it from some
Yeah.
like weird off-brand site?
I mean, so no, I just have bad luck.
All right. Anyways, so you did shitty on that, so you don't deduce anymore. You even asked Konzanor and Call, and they're like, "Yeah, we know this. That's not new. What can you do for us?"
I'm like, oh, it's a sword.
It's magical. I know that much.
I mean, it's like, is there anything left to identify about it? Like, if I do identify it, is it going to be anything specific about how the curse
Well,
affects him?
That's exactly what I was going to tell you. If you had rolled a high Arcana check, is whether or not you would have learned any more. So
Well,
now
I
you
mean,
just have to guess.
Identify as a ritual because it's not. It doesn't matter. I'll just deduce 100.
Wait, what? Hold the key down longer because it's cutting out.
Sorry, I will cast identify on it.
Okay, it still costs the 100 gold though.
Right.
Okay, that's fine. All right, you cast Identify on it. Let me roll. The process of identifying, I need to read. We need to see whether or not you touch this thing. I don't think you would. I think you would just kind of place it. Oh no!
Look
It
it
says
up.
it on the first. It says on the first sentence of the spell. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. Do you want? Do you want to do it? Still?
Nah, not really. I don't care that much. Do you care, Hansen? You don't really care that much.
He picked up the blade. Clearly, he doesn't care.
He didn't give a shit.
I deeply think about doing it, and I say, nah.
Fantastic. Y'all set out to Felwyn's? We've got some fun stuff to get to, and I want to get to
Yes, I
that.
suggest we go to Felwyn's before we step forward to our journey to the portals. And get Palos his items that he missed out on while he was furiously studying.
Fantastic. You all head to Felwyn.
Yes, here we are.
You enter the shop again. The bird goes dee-da-dee. Felwyn's there. He greets you. He's busy with a customer at the moment, but he's finishing up. You want to show Palos what it is that you want, or what do y'all want?
I mean, I can just look around and see stuff, right?
Yep. You can do whatever you want.
Alright, cool.
You had
It's
forever to
D&D.
look at that thing.
Luckily for you guys, I've already looked at all the shit, so I'm not going to waste much time. So I wanted to ask, the prayer beads, are they one use for each?
Yes. You have to
Yes.
break the vial.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Hansenor
And
and
then you said
I...
there's a throwable weapon that returns to you.
There's
What
just,
type
no,
of
it's not the
weapon?
weapon. It's a chain that you can attach to any weapon. On a bonus action with a DC Athletics 10 or above, it will return to you.
Yeah, I just want some healing potions.
Alright.
Well, for us it would be between... it's between the Stone of Leadership, which gives +2 Charisma, which is nothing to scoff at. That's a lot. And also the Robe of Useful Items, which any of us can equip. Well, it'd be between you and I.
It's an attunement too, so if you put it on...
So it'd likely be it'd be you, basically.
Yeah.
That would
And
wear
I mean, these can be... I mean, it's a robe, but like there are monk robes that exist that you could wear with like a sash at the middle and kind of like cut the sleeves off and it not be like a wizard robe. Like, if you Google monk robe, they exist.
I have no interest in the robe, personally. But if
so
you
yeah,
are
just the
interested,
stone?
Like that. There's an image. Or like that.
That's a Quince monk.
Yeah, whatever.
That guy's probably open hand.
Okay, let's calm down.
I recommend to everyone that we should get the stone. It would help us in our journeys to negotiate when we need to procure information and perhaps convince
Well,
people of things.
I'm pretty liked, so if we're gonna get the stone, it probably would be for use of me. Are you guys sure that you want to do that?
Do you cast through charisma, Chance?
Yes.
Okay. So that's big for you then,
It's
huh?
also my
Right.
high. It's my second highest stat.
That's
I mean,
big,
same
right?
for me. I have +5 for intimidation.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah. So do I. I have +5 and persuasion though.
but the paladin
Yeah, I think he's
actually
just
uses
resistant.
his charisma for certain spells.
Yeah, it would be most useful to the paladin for sure, but
Gotcha.
still.
Yeah, I just let everyone know that it'd be in my hands, guys. I'd have the spinning rock above my head. I'm down. I mean, no one's hit me in the head except that clay golem. I've learned my lesson.
I say
if we want to get that stone, I will contribute. How much was it? Sorry.
It's 3,000.
I will contribute 1,000.
It's your item. You contribute 100%. I'm just kidding.
Well, then I don't give a shit. Bye.
Oh my god.
I don't need no pesky magical item that doesn't slay my enemies. Anyway, that's what I'm gonna contribute. That's what I'm willing to contribute. So,
Halos,
you
in
guys-
your
1,000
time,
gold.
you catch Felwyn, you greet yourself, and he says, "Hey, yeah," and you go, "I want some magic potion." He says, "Okay, well, I've been cleaned out of all of my superior healing ones. I've got a supreme healing on hand, and I've got 2 potions of regular healing." Because the DM gave y'all too many potions, and then it backfired and made combat less exciting. Lesson learned.
How did you know that?
Popping potions like they're candy.
This man knows a lot about our things.
Felwyn's eyes. They shine with knowledge.
Before I buy anything, I do have 3 small residuum crystals. And then I have some azurite and quartz worth 16 gold.
He
Figure
will
I might
give, for the
sell
residuum,
that.
he will give you a 1-to-4 ratio, so he'll pay 4 times it for residuum. For the
4
other
times
stuff,
what?
if it's worth 50 gold, he'll give you 200. For the other stuff, he'll give you regular price for it.
You didn't tell me a price whenever I got them. I don't have a price written down.
Mother of God, I specifically
Mine-
told you a price. I know I did.
Mine were 50 gold. My residuum was 50 gold, for reference. But he could have procured a different amount. I mean, who knows?
Yeah. What did you write? What did you write down for what I gave
3
you?
small residuum crystals. That's all
Okay, they're
that
50 each.
'cause originally I was planning on using them, so I don't think you gave me a price on them.
600 gold to him if you exchange them with him. He can also process it for you if you want. He can take it to get processed in about an hour or 2, and you could have residuum. For 50 gold, he will get it processed for you quickly, and you could have the residuum if you wanted it.
Yeah, I kind of want to use it. I don't know. I mean, so like, as my character, I know what it would do for me.
Yes.
What does it do?
Oh mother! I am.
I
Many
know
times
what
I've told you.
residuum is. I know what it does. Like, it enhances magic, but like, as far as actually using it, if I were
No,
to
it
reduce
doesn't
down to
enhance
powder-
it. It takes the place of any component. It could be a diamond worth 1,000 gold. You can exchange that for residuum. It could be any component to any spell. If it's a
So-
component like the blood of a recently deceased person, it can take the place of that. A
and it needs
demon's
to be
horn.
powder for that to work.
Yes.
All right, I'm definitely going to have him process it and do powder. How much of? So if I have 3 small crystals and they're 150 altogether, like 50 each.
Yes. If you do it into
150
residuum,
gold worth
it's
of
600
powder.
gold. 600 gold in its powder form. And you need to pay him 50 gold.
I don't want to sell him it. I just want him to process it for 50 gold.
I know,
But how-
I'm telling you, you now have 600 gold worth of residuum dust.
Okay.
And pay him 50 gold for getting it processed for you.
So if I have 3.
Anybody else? Anything?
I'm done
going
here. Let's get out of here.
on? Oh, is that the passage of time noise?
Yeah, I have nothing to gain here right now.
Okay, yeah.
You-
Sounds like I just don't want
The
to
Rock.
Can't agree upon.
The Rock.
He wants the Rock
I
for
don't give
3,000
a
gold.
fuck what the Rock is. I'm not paying. I'm paying 1,000 gold.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson is a treasure to the United States. You shut your mouth.
I offer up 1,000 gold for the Rock as well.
Ooh, okay.
Is it really that important? No.
I
Plus
don't know
2
why.
charisma
I don't
is
know why
significant.
Hanzador doesn't want it. That's a lot for
That's
Hanzador.
literally all I can add to it, and without going like absolutely bankrupt.
I know. I'm just saying, like, you should talk Palos into getting it and why it would be so
I feel
good.
like I've been rewarded enough already, and I don't
That's
want
true.
to. I don't want to, you know.
You should get the robes and
put
give
that
it
thought in my
to
friends.
Palos. Palos
He
hasn't
doesn't
gotten
care
any
about
items. Palos doesn't see the potential. Talk him
He has
into
a
it.
book full of spells. He's fine.
He does. He did get a lot of the spells. You got a lot of spells.
Yeah,
You picked
what
those
the
spells
fuck?
out yet, Palos?
Yes, I have.
Nice.
I got
Can you send them to
Bestow
me in Discord?
Curse.
Nope, don't say it to me. Just send it to me in Discord. Okay, you're not buying anything.
I want to ask him if he
Okay.
has anything useful for a wizard.
You
like-
motherfucker. I knew you were gonna fucking do this. God dang it. I got a robe for you, you son of a bitch.
My robes suck.
Fine. You
I
can't be
summoned
that
some
specific. You
horses
can't.
one time.
Fuck you, motherfucker. So underappreciative. Listen, you can't be. You got to be more specific. You can't just say, "Do you have any wizard stuff?" You got to give me what you want
I
to
know I
happen.
need to be specific, but I was trying to let you know before you're like, all right, you guys leave, and you're in whatever fucking town.
Yeah, whatever. That's great.
All right.
What do you want?
Do you have anything, shopkeeper, that would be useful for casting spells or for enhancing magic?
Oh, I see you've got that. Don't you have a +1 book?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Is that the Teen Bible? Extreme Teen Bible?
You can
Is
give
that
me
what
a
you
name.
have?
I just have +1 spellbook.
He definitely gave you a name.
Isn't that the Extreme Teen
Shut
Bible?
the
or something?
pretty
fuck
sure it
up,
is.
Chance.
God,
God damn
so
it.
many sessions where you never took notes, and it makes me so upset.
I started.
Yeah, well, it's too late. Damage is done. Anyways, you want help with casting spells? You want them to hit harder? You want to make them hit more often? What you want? Baby, I got it. What you need?
Is he a bard?
What do you want, Palos?
I want my spells to have a better chance of hitting.
Here we go. I got something for you. He goes to the back. He comes back out. It's a wand in his hand. It looks pretty simple in make. It's a branch wand, wooden. It's got a leather wrapping across the bottom of for the bottom half for the hilt, and it's got a couple of little nodules in it that kind of ring around it. It's a dark cherry red, but at the top of the wand, the end splits into two pieces like that, so it comes out into like a Y. And he sets it down in front of you, and he says, "This is a pretty neat little thing for the clever of our mage friends that are around these parts. This can take any spell with a single target and make it target 2 instead. It has 3 charges each day."
Nah, I'll pass. I'm just kidding. How much gold will you take for that, fine friend?
1,500 gold.
I cast Phantasmal Force. I'm just kidding.
I asked Thalen if I can. Nah, never mind. That's not going to work. I was going to ask if I could try on the stone so I could roll a persuasion check. But you have to attune to it.
Here we go. Ring of spell splitting. It's a ring. I take back what I said. It's not a wand. I was making stuff up in my head, but the item exists, so I'm going to try to find something that's close. God have mercy. I'm selling this shit to y'all way too cheap. I gotta stop. I'm addicted.
You said
to
it's
giving y'all stuff.
1,500, right?
This is 6,000 normally. I'm gonna say it's 2,000 gold. I cannot keep giving y'all just these super powered items. Never.
You're about to see me go into combat. I'm about
I know.
to
Oh, don't worry. I've got the hard ones that I'm like, hey, did I power them up too much? Let's give them this shit. So, 2,000 gold.
So not 1,500.
2,000 gold, Palos. Let's not spend the rest of the day in this fucking shop.
Okay,
I tell
Very
Palos.
fast left in the stream, so yeah,
I
good
got a
luck.
plan. Since I'm never coming back to this town.
Oh my fucking god.
No, don't do this to
As
me,
you
please.
speak,
Just
I draw
listen
the
to
sword.
me.
It tastes for blood.
Listen to me. I have some azurite and quartz, and I want to cast. It doesn't require verbal components. I don't have to say anything. I'm casting minor illusion. I'm gonna put my azurite and quartz with
Oh my
16 gold,
god.
and I'm gonna multiply that stuff with like other gems of high quality, and I'm gonna put it all on the table. And I'm gonna
Motherfucker.
say, this is $2,000 worth of gems, my friend. Would you take
motherfucker.
this?
Hold on. It's smart. You
He's
guys,
got
you
his
guys
dice.
gotta admit. You guys gotta admit it's smart. It's
What
not
was the
stupid.
spell, though?
Minor illusion, which is what I'm looking up right now.
He's using minor
It's a
illusion.
cantrip. There's no verbal
It fits all of the things that he said. It doesn't go outside of them. Okay, I was just gonna get to the bottom of this spell. I'm gonna give you the bottom of this spell. I hate shutting you down, Palos. I love it when you do this. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it's an illusion with a successful investigation check against your spell save DC. Okay? So I am going to make a successful intelligence investigation check, okay? I don't
He's
have
going
advantage
to
or
make
anything.
a successful one. You're
I'm sorry, I'm gonna make one. You know what? I'm not, so you guys don't think I'm cheating. Let's use the good dice. Here we go. Alright, let's get that down there. Alright, are you ready? What is your spell save DC?
15.
15?
What's this dude's bonus? Hold on, before you roll.
I've got that in mind. Here we go.
Oh, you're not going to tell us. Cool.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
I'm sorry.
+22.
I'm sorry. It's intelligence. It's +3 to intelligence. Okay. You ready?
Got a high intelligence stat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a fucking magic shop owner, Chance. What do you think he's high end?
High-end dexterity.
Yeah. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Fuck me running. God dang it, this is hard.
I can't
Nope,
fucking
it's
tell
not
what
that.
that is.
It's not that. Where to go? There it
Okay,
is.
that's cool. It's not that. It's not that.
It's,
Yeah, we're good.
it's that. It was an 18. It was. I mean, it was a 4, but I was showing you the 18. You fucking duping my goddamn magic shop guy. You son of a bitch. He said it was 2,000 gold worth.
Yup.
It did.
Tons of like gems and like diamond, azurite, fucking quartz, amethyst, all that shit.
Okay. Mark it off. He looks at it and he's examining it. He's not quite sure. He looks at it again. He pulls out his magnifying glass arm. He's looking. He's like, "Oh, these are fine gems. Yeah, I think this will work, man. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, you got yourself a deal." And he shakes your hand, and he gives you the wand, and he looks excited, and he's happy, and he's like, "I'm glad to make you a deal. You guys want anything else? Is there anything else I can do for you? I got to put these gems away." And he starts to get out a box. He's going to pick up the gems and put them away in this box so they can fill them in. So he's about to grab these gems.
No, I'm good. I'll see you later, dude. It was nice meeting you. I'll be on my way. Thank you so much.
So how much-
I'll rate you 5 stars on your website. What's your website again?
Oh, it's Fantasy Yelp. Felp.
Okay, yeah, I got you, man. 5 stars. Absolutely amazing.
I appreciate it, man. You're great. I love it. I love when we get a good deal going.
What did you actually give him? And would we know that? Like, would me and Kyle know that?
It was all the stones that you had. How much? You're gonna mark all those off?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
only like
literally
200 gold.
azurite stones worth 16 gold.
Oh
and
my
I took
god.
And
I can't-
so, what is this wand called, and what's the stats?
There's a ring of spell splitting. Just retrofit this. There you go. Retrofit that to your thing if you want to just add it. But you've got to, if you're going to have this, the Bible, the Extreme Teen Bible thing, which you should probably give another name because it's just ridiculous, and the wand of spell splitting, you've got to keep that in mind. We're going to also say you got to have attunement to this thing. So Oh, it's once a day. I'm sorry, it's once a day, not 3 times a day.
What
But yeah,
the
that's.
fuck?
Look at that fucking price. You look at that price and you shut your mouth. All right.
Okay.
You can hit another target with your strongest single target ability. You can hit 2 of them.
I know. I could use magic missile and hit 6 targets.
That's the only spell that
No.
ever hits. Makes sense.
Nope. It says when the wearer casts a spell that targets a single creature, you can target 1 additional creature. So in a spell like that, if you can target multiple creatures, you can't duplicate that. It has to be a spell that's
if
a
I
single
targeted
target.
1 creature with magic missile, would the 3 darts hit another? Can I target 1 more creature with 3 darts?
It only specifies the target. So the
Okay.
target is that's why it's more about splitting it, because this is pulling from the sorcerer spell, and arcane missile can't be, or magic missile can't be used for the sorcerer ability, the wild magic ability. But
Okay.
it's fine. We'll go on past that. Okay, so you do that. You hurry out of the shop, and I'm assuming y'all. Yeah, you hurry out of the shop. You knowing full well that he's about to grab these things. It's a pretty hustle and bustling crowd where y'all are at. There's a lot of people walking around. Hansanor and Kahl are sitting on the outside waiting for you, just twiddling their thumbs. Hansanor's examining his sword. They don't seem to notice anything different. In a few moments here, something could happen. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nod,
All
nod.
right, so I mean, if we're walking out of this, I
Y'all
don't
are
know.
out. Y'all are out of
Do
it.
we know? Do we know that what he did?
No, he hasn't said anything yet. He just walked out in a hurry. You
I
see
wink at
Palos
them,
come out in a
like,
hurry.
As I'm leaving, I'm like,
Something in your eye.
I just follow.
get the fuck out of here. Oh, get the fuck. Let's go.
I just take the hint. I follow Palos.
I walk as well.
You see him take a very hurried pace, and he tries to slip into the crowd. Roll a stealth check for me.
All of us or
If y'all-
Palos?
All of us.
If y'all want to roll one as well,
I mean, if we're doing this together, I guess maybe
yeah.
he knows something we don't know. I like. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I would say I don't want to roll. Well, I guess I could roll. I have disadvantage, so.
Yeah, well. Yeah, you definitely have a disadvantage in a town filled with short people.
Well, I also I naturally have
Yeah.
disadvantage. So.
If I could give you double disadvantage, I would.
So someone can roll.
That's pretty good.
Advantage for me. There you go.
What was yours, Palos?
I haven't rolled yet. I'm really nervous.
Oh my god. You're gonna go from the hero of 13. Okay. Kahl, you did yours at 17. Hansanor?
Bro, that's rude. You making me roll?
I thought you were gonna roll.
You don't have to do anything.
I literally said I didn't want to roll. Someone roll with advantage for me.
Oh, wait, you were gonna
I
just
didn't
like
wanna make
contribute
a
to
roll.
their stealth check?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't work on this. You gotta roll your own on stealth checks.
Oh, then I rolled the natural 1.
Yep, you did. He comes out of the shop in a hurry. He looks, he sees the large guy, pins him immediately with his eyes and sees him, and immediately looks to his left and sees Palos hurrying his way out, and he starts yelling, "Thieves! Thieves! We are thieves!" And the crowd starts to look around in kind of a panic. And they're all just like, who the hell? They look back at him. Some of them look forward. They're looking around. What do y'all do?
I will cast my invisibility sphere scroll on
God, I thought
me
you were
and
gonna cast
Hansanor.
fireball or something. Is it only 2?
Well, it's just a 20-foot radius, I think. 10
Kahl's
foot
with
radius.
you too. Kahl is with you too.
Well, I'm right next to
Kahl
him.
rolled a stealth check though. He's stealthy. He's out of it.
No,
Well,
he
saw
was a
us.
group stealth check. So the way group stealth checks work is based on a success failure rate. So if 2 people succeed, the group is healthy. If 2 people fail, the group fails. If one of you gets a natural 1, it counts as 2 failures. So that's why you failed. I would have considered with the crowd and everything you to have a success, but because he rolled a natural 1, you failed.
I mean, it makes sense. He's a fucking giant.
Yeah, he sticks out like a sore thumb. So
Yeah.
it really narratively this is perfect. But that being said, you cast invisibility sphere. It's 10 foot around you, right? Is it
Hold on,
creatures
let
you
me
choose?
rethink, because I thought Kyle was out. I thought Kyle was.
What? Well, yeah, but there's a group stealth check.
Yeah, you're all going together.
That's his thing to make. So he
Yeah.
can choose to make that.
No, I know. I didn't realize that at first. I thought it was different.
I think this is a good spell, dude. Don't talk yourself out of it. Why would you not
alright.
want to do it to all 3 of you? Y'all
No,
can
I
all
mean, I
see
would
each
like
other
to
and
do
everybody
it.
else normally.
I'm reading over it again just to be real sure.
This is like the Oblivion dialogue when you steal something and they catch you.
Just like holding your camera in place, making you forward face them.
Yeah.
Yep. What is there to read? Come on. This is not something you get to
Okay,
discuss
alright,
and
yeah.
debate.
I cast invisibility sphere on
Okay.
us. I use the scroll. We're invisible for a second, right? I'm gonna tell them. I'm like, all right, we're invisible. Let's make our way out
Into an alley or
without
something.
without bumping any people. Let's just get out of here.
Okay. If you pass into people with this, they're gonna not realize. They're gonna see you all appear and then disappear, but the rest of the world doesn't like disappear to them. So
That's why I
it's just
tell
gonna be
them
an
we gotta
awkwardness.
avoid people.
Yeah, but yeah. So y'all hear Felwyn screaming thief at y'all, and then Palos immediately casts invisibility sphere and starts rushing y'all forward away from the shop as fast as possible. Is there anything else that y'all would like to do? I've got to roll. Gotta do this right.
So what happens? He sees us. You cast the spell of invisibility.
Yeah, y'all, your form and
No,
everything.
I know, I understand that, but
shrinks.
Palos, did you say anything to us?
Yes, I said let's get out of here. Avoid any people. We're gonna take the route with the least amount of people.
Why? Why are we doing this? What happened?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Nope. Roll a deception check.
No,
Okay, I'm not gonna. All right, I may or may not have given him a little bit less gold than he asked for the wand.
Roll a deception check.
I'm telling the truth.
A little bit less.
What's he checking?
I got it
Natural
against your
20
passive insight. Or you can make an
Natural
insight
20
check.
Plus
Oh.
22.
Yeah, make an insight check because you were wondering. You're actually curious. Okay, yeah. He seems on the up and up.
And he
he's just a
tells
little
me
bit.
that, and I say, "Wait, you stole from someone in this town?"
He was charging way too high prices. No, okay. I mean, all right.
You like keep lying. Like you can't stop yourself from lying. He was a pedophile. What are you going on about?
This can't be happening.
I made a
You can't be
mistake.
doing this.
Anzanor, just a point of reference here. You're lumped in. He said
I
thieves.
know,
He didn't say
I
thieves.
know,
So
I
you're.
know.
I'm just making sure you're clear on that.
Yes,
So
yes.
and Hot Call the same with you.
Yes. So you did. And so as he casts the sphere of invisibility, I'm going to walk away from the sphere. And make sure I am visible.
Okay.
Don't do this, Hanzano.
Don't do this. You might have killed us all. I'm going to try to right your wrong.
Not if we can get out of this town alive. We're fine right now.
It's
This
too
is
late.
my
He's walked
home.
out of it. He sees you. Felwyn sees him walk out of it. He immediately comes up. He comes up to you, and he's got his wand drawn. He's looking right at you, and he goes, "Where's your friend? Where's the thief?"
He's cast a sphere of invisibility. I know not where he is.
And he immediately turns and he casts Dispel.
He has Dispel? Oh, God.
I
He's got
cast
a lot.
as Bonus action.
Can we?
Can I do that? Bonus action?
Is it a reaction? Are you trying to cast counterspell?
No.
He does not have it yet.
Well, no, I do have counterspell, but I mean, I was gonna cast.
You wouldn't
Mystic
also
Step.
know. So the way counterspell works is you can't tell us what you're casting, Andy, or else he can know to counterspell that. So
Well, he sees.
Say he
Okay, so
casts-
he looks over. He starts. Something happens from his wand. You see energy starting to come out from his wand, and he's pointing it in the general direction of where he saw you walk out, Hansenor, and where you were invisible a second ago, and now you're not invisible. He's put 2 and 2 together. He's aiming it right at the sphere, or right at where y'all are, for the most part. And the thing you don't know is what level he's casting it at.
correct.
I think I made a terrible mistake.
Oh, you do? You do? You think you made a terrible mistake? I don't know what you
Hold
hate
on.
about my shopkeepers, but god dang
No.
it, you always fuck them up all the time.
I don't want to cast counterspell. I didn't want to initially anyway.
Okay,
I want to
that's fine.
cast
Yeah.
as a bonus action. I want
A
to cast
bonus
Mystic-
action. You don't have a bonus action right now. It's his
Well,
turn.
like, could I not have had a bonus action after I told Hansen not to do this? And I saw him walk out of my sphere.
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you whether or not it happens before or after his
I want to
dispel.
cast Mystic Step. I want to teleport in a puff of smoke onto the other side of the further 30 feet away on the other side of a building.
Fucking Caw is just standing there and looks like, what the fuck? Like, Caw's just like, all of a sudden he's visible, and he's just like, the fuck is happening?
I tell Paw, I'm like, all right.
No, you don't get a bonus action and
Okay.
other shit. Okay, I'll let this happen because this is ridiculous. But I gotta read Misty Step too.
It just
'Cause I'm pretty
teleports
sure-
30 feet.
Okay, so you briefly surround yourself. It's not concentration or anything. Okay, so you cast Misty Step. You teleport yourself 30 feet away. 30 feet is not enough to cross onto the other side of a building, but it's enough to, we'll say, slip you into an alleyway on the other side of the street, on the other side of the crowd. Hansenor is standing next to him. He casts Dispel, but as soon as he does, it fizzles because you've teleported away, and now Caw is standing there. What do you do, Caw?
So he's just looking at me, and Palos just teleported away, pretty much.
Yeah, in this instant, you are now visible. He's looking directly at you. He's looking back at Hansenor, and he says, "Where is he?"
I'm sorry. He says that to me or to him?
And he says
Both
it to
of
you
us.
because you're the closest, but he's addressing both of y'all.
I'm sure he's ran due to the fact that he was scared. He is a foolhardy mage who seems to not understand the way in which educated folk do business.
I want you to roll a persuasion check for me, Hansenor, with advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna assist his
You don't even have
claim
to.
here.
This is based off of y'all's reputation already. That he knows who y'all are. He knows Hansenor specifically, and this is determining whether or not he thinks y'all are a part of it. Hey, you did it with advantage.
Yeah, you can right click the stat block, and then you hit. You can roll disadvantage, advantage.
Jesus,
Yeah,
you rolled really bad though.
I know. I wouldn't
He-
also try to. I'd like just to be clear. I would not try to persuade him that this is.
This is more like your demeanor, and like this isn't like you trying to trick him into anything or like
I got
persuade him
you.
into not being mad. This is more like, is he going to associate you two with the antics of this fool that's just stolen from him? And so, in this instance, he's distrustful of you because he knows y'all walked in together. He knows that you and Caw have been there twice now together, and he saw all three of y'all walk in there. You
Yeah.
mentioned stuff for your friend. He knows y'all are associated. He's not happy. And he says, "How about y'all wait here, and I'm not going to get the guards if y'all stay here. I'll be right back. Don't make this worse."
I have no intention of. I stepped out of his antics as soon as I figured out what he did. I will help you in any way I can as well to right this wrong.
The
Just
wizard,
stay here. I got this. I got this.
the wizard
Hold on, I was
has
talking.
smoked too many herbs in the swamp. His brain doesn't work the way it used to. Sometimes he makes strange and erratic decisions. Perhaps if I just paid you to right his wrongs, we could let this whole thing go behind us.
Okay, and with that, you catch him for a minute. For just a second. You get a chance to make one offer. Otherwise, I'm after your friend. Make it now.
Can I do
No,
something?
you're not there. You don't know
Why
what's
don't-
going
why
on.
don't
This is
we-
happening in the instant. Nope, stop.
I know
Bad.
this is not related
Boy.
to what information
Fine, what do
they
you
know.
want?
It's just I'm running. I've hidden in an alleyway.
I'm
Relatively
in a
close
trash
by.
can.
That's great.
I want to throw out a bag of gold. A little note on it. Actual gold. I'm gonna
Nobody
put
knows where the fuck you are. What do you think he's gonna do? Just fucking stumble upon it and be like, "Hey, this is payment." Like what?
I mean, I'm only 30 feet away.
You're in the alley across the street, and he doesn't. Nobody knows what direction you went.
Okay,
That's 30
alright.
feet in all directions. So, hold up. Your friends are doing something. Call. What do you want to do?
I tell him that I hold out my whole sack of gold that I have, so he knows it's everything that I've got. Like, no
Okay.
bullshitting, whatever. And I say,
Yeah.
this is everything that I have in my pouch. I will give you all of the gold that I have, in earnest, to right the wrongs of our deranged wizard friend who has been separated from society for far too long and doesn't understand how things work. If
Make
we'll
your
just
persuasion
put this
check.
whole thing behind us.
A single roll, though. 'Cause
Well, I
you-
have lucky.
You do have lucky, but you don't get to roll with advantage at least.
Can I not give? I mean, I would.
No.
I would aid him. And
You don't have any pluses or minuses to it. Nice. It's a 15. Do you want to leave it or do you want to lucky it?
I mean, I'll lucky it because I can just take the better roll. I can choose which one's better.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me mark it in my thing that I used to luck point. I'm gonna roll it
Yes,
again.
please do. This is not. Make sure you're marking your spells off too.
Yeah, I'm
This
always
is not a
doing that.
clean cut and dry day.
I did.
All right, well that was a waste. So 15.
Okay, the 15. This is just a persuasion check. Okay.
He's just supposed to fucking be like,
Not give a shit that
Yeah,
you stole
that's-
1,800 gold from
like,
him?
we're supposed to get out of there fast enough to where by the time he steps,
You didn't
like-
think about your party. You did not. You thought about yourself and your own selfish ways. You did not consider your party. You're being punished for it. Okay. He sighs. He looks up at Hans and Or. He looks over at you. And he says, "Can you just keep him in check? And I don't want to see him here again. Okay?" And he snatches the purse out of your hand. And he walks back to his shop. How much is in there?
It was. Hold on a second. It was 1,607 gold.
Okay.
And
Mark
I'm
that
taking
out.
it all
You
out.
are broke.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm a monk. I don't need money.
Yeah.
I also. So as he walks away, so what do you do, Carl? I guess that's all.
That's it. I've
Scratching.
got nothing.
Face with a back scratcher right now. You could just use your hand.
Okay, so as he walks away, I want to follow him and put my hand on his shoulder and ask him to wait.
And as he does that, I do a sleight of hand to get my gold back. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
The ride never ends. No, I'm just kidding. If I were a rogue, I would do that, but I'm not a rogue.
Okay, he's pissed. So
All right, does he stop?
you put your hand on his shoulder. You're a gigantic man.
I'm not. It's not forceful. It's like just a.
He doesn't turn around. He continues to face towards his shop, but he does stop walking.
Allow us to make this right. Money does not correct the problems that have happened today, and being a part of Hupperduke, this is an affront to me almost as much as it is an affront to you. How can we make this right, and what can we do to help you with this? Besides, just to be clear, I'm gonna go get the wand back, and I'm going to bring it back to you. But that doesn't change what's happened. I want to correct this as much as I can for myself, for Kane, for Kaw, and for the others who know us and know who we are and what we stand for.
Look, Hans, you know I've known your paw for a while. You guys have been good to us. I know you wouldn't do something like this, alright? I get it, but you know where I'm coming from, obviously. I don't want to see his face again. I hope you learn to travel with better folks, or at least maybe rub off on them somehow. But I'm not here to tell you your business. Just keep him out of my shop and... I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Is there a deed you need done? Can we help you in any way? Don't answer now. Let me go run this errand and get your wand back and try
that's what we'll do. You guys owe me a favor when I come calling. How about that? Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter when I call. You guys answer.
On top of the wand, right?
Keeps the fucking wand, and he turns and leaves.
Okay. Alright, so I walk back towards the last place I saw Colin.
I just walk over to a nearby trash can and I just kick it as hard as I can.
I fall out.
I hear the clatter and I walk over as well. I'm gonna let you lead since you had the incentive to kick the can.
You see like a trash bag full of like rotten fruit and stuff just poof into a sad old man.
Clutching his wand.
Is he gone?
What do you do?
I paid for your wand. If we're all done with detours, let's get to the portals.
I think at this point it might come calling to you, a moment of realization there, Palos, that if this had gone south, your friend might be thrown into jail and left to wonder what happened to his entire tribe.
Maybe, yeah, or died. I want to I reach down and I pick Palos up by his robes and I say,
like this.
What the hell? What the hell is wrong with you, Palos? This is the second time. The next time, it could be against someone who has insane power and pull, and it could change our lives to the end of time. You have to remember, not remember, God forsake, you are an adult. I don't understand. And I fucking throw him against the wall. I got a rage.
Make a strength check.
Me?
Yeah, you're gonna
Me?
see how hard you throw him.
So hold on, I do that with when you throw things, like I throw things much larger.
Harder?
Yeah,
Yes.
well, because of my size. So
Is that advantage or is that just a plus to it?
It's like weird. It just the
He
way it's
fucking
written,
throws them through someone's
It's
house.
fine. Hold on.
I can throw.
Hold
So
on.
I can throw up to like fucking 1,000 pounds.
Okay, that's
Easy.
fine. All right, we're good. Okay.
Also, not
Palos-
trying to kill him. just
I know.
frustration.
Palos take 5 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, as you slam into the
And
wall.
Cast shield as a reaction.
No, you cannot cast shield as a reaction because it's not an attack. Palos, you son of a bitch. Okay. If you guys... I don't know, do you have anything to say for yourself, Palos? Do you want to say anything in defense, or do you want to just leave it?
I'm just ridden with shame and guilt, and no, I'm just pathetic.
I'm just glad Kruk wasn't around to see this day. He was an honorable person.
He would probably been proud as
But
shit.
then again, Kruk could have made this much worse. We
Or
all
better.
remember Steve.
It could have helped. It could have helped a lot.
But so yeah, I'm just like so frustrated with the fact that you did that, especially in Hupperdook for the second time. Like, so I legit fucking cast Find Steed and a fucking. So I want to work this out, obviously, at some point.
You
but
find Steed? Is this
spectral
a
fucking
thing?
horse-
In the
Yeah.
middle of the fucking town?
Yeah, bro. People ride horses, or
Not
do they
in
not
this-
ride horses? I'm sure.
Not in this
All right.
town. Not in this
Is
town.
there not like? Is there not like a? Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right. I just
And not to
fucking-
mention, it would be a Goliath-sized steed.
I was about to say, that would catch some
Just
attention.
fucking mowing them down. Just fucking knocking people.
Well, there could have been like a pathway of travel
Yeah, you'll
for
make
like
one.
four-legged beasts. Anyway, so I just walk the hell away after he says he's pathetic, and
Yeah.
like I don't even know where I walk. It's just frustration. I walk away from him.
Okay. We'll conclude that and move on to...
It being midnight, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get us to a point. We've got a little bit more here. Just hold on for me.
I almost got away with it.
Fuck off. You guys make your way out of town. You guys make your way just outside the gates of Hupperdook. You see the hut at the edge of the tree line. You see the door open. The wizard sitting on a chair just outside of it, reading through a book. He sees you guys approach, immediately recognizes you, and steps inside of the hut with the door open. You can see light from inside. It's very similar. It's a kind of a network of these things that they have set up. And yeah, do you guys want to go inside and get ready?
Yes.
Okay. He finishes
Yes.
up the spell as you enter, and he begins the incantations. I want everybody to roll a perception check for me, please.
I got a 15.
9.
Okay. The portal opens, and it's very similar to what you've seen. As he completes the circle and he begins the incantation, you see the shimmering light come to fruition. The circle starts to form and expand, and through it, you can't quite see, like you did previously, what you have, but everything seems familiar. As y'all step in to begin the portal, or to transition to the next area, Palos and Hansor, you notice at the last second as you're stepping through, just out of the corner of your eye, the edge of the glyph that is drawn on the floor, the geometric shapes, where two of the intersecting circles meet. It's a slight smudge, but you both enter. It's caught at the last second before you can do anything, and you are all thrown into the portal. It pulls you through. You feel the stretching of your body, and then the collapsing. And immediately, on the other side of the portal, you don't find ground beneath you. You immediately start falling. Only a few feet, though, but you're falling on the side of a snow-capped mountain. Depending on how you do here, we'll see what happens. This shouldn't be too long, so we should be able to knock this part out for a minute, and then end the session. So, All 3 of you are falling. You fall about 10 feet, not taking any damage yet, and you're on the edge, the cliff face of the mountain. There are boulders and rocks that stick out and jut out in different areas of the mountain. There are small tree branches or tree like limbs and pieces that stick out, small shrubberies and things like that that are sticking out on the edge. There are things for you to grab, things for you to hold, and other things like that. Call taken suddenly by this, you land directly on your back and you are immediately covered in snow.
I have slow
So
fall.
it is not.
I'm fine.
What?
I have slow fall. I'm a monk.
Well, hold on. You didn't. You
Andy's
hit the
a bird.
ground. You hit the ground before you noticed it. It's not a long fall. It wasn't like a fall that would take you like damage, but you land in the snow and are immediately covered in snow, and it immediately encases your wings and your body, and you are weighted with the snow. I want everybody for this initial part to roll an acrobatics or athletic check, telling me how you want to stop your tumbling down this mountain. Call for you is a little bit different. You can adjust yourself with any kind of monk ability, or you can begin the process of trying to shake off all of the extra snow weighting your body down so that you can just take flight and, escape this treacherous terrain. But for everybody, we'll go one by one, starting with Hansanor. What do you want to do?
I'll use an athletics check. You said so. We're like falling in a canyon.
Not a
You said,
canyon,
right?
it's a
I'm
cliff.
just
It's like a
north
cliff
side of the mountain.
face. It's the side of a mountain, a snow-capped.
Okay, and so we're falling, and it's how far to the ground? Can we see the ground? Like not distance.
Make
but
a
it's
perception
long
check
way?
for me. Make a perception check for me. This won't be your action or anything.
Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, you can see it is roughly 200 feet down to what you can see is a pathway where like a semi-road type shape is at the end, but it's about 200 feet to get to that.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Well, hold on, we'll get to your turn in a second.
Is it try to steal from the mountain?
I'm gonna go quickly here.
I'm
Save
gonna
your
use my
life.
athletics check. I'm going to try to.
Just like brute force grab something and hold.
Yes.
You just have to stop your descent first. That's the idea initially. Your panicked brain of all of this happening all at once is to stop your descent to keep from falling further.
I'm gonna use my great sword, not Hooktooth Devastator. I'm gonna use my athletic skill and jab it into the side of the mountain to try to prevent my falling.
You're going to jab a sword into pure solid rock?
I mean, it might not all be rock. It's the side of a mountain. It could be grass. There could be dirt. Is it all?
It's a cliff face. It's a mountain.
I mean,
There's little bitty like
has
shrubberies that grow out in areas. But...
it has my strength behind it.
Okay,
and it's
hey,
a
you do
forged
you,
sword.
homie. I'm just making sure I'm clear.
Yes,
We're clear on the description. I have described to you what the world
Yes.
around you looks like to the best of my ability.
I'm going to try to fucking use this great sword to
So wedge it
plunge
into
the
something.
mountain. Yes.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay. You start to take a tumble. Your large lumbering body has a little bit of a difficulty assessing where you're at and finding your place, and getting not ass over tea kettle. And you see an area where you look like it's like a wedged where like a boulder juts out, and you look like you can jab your sword in there, and you get it in. But it just starts to slip, and it's not holding your weight, and it's too much, and you start to fall. You're going to take... let's see. So this one... 3 points bludgeoning damage for your first part of your fall. Palos, what do you want to do? We're going to try to be quick about this, so that y'all are trying to react like it is the real world.
So, I want to cast. As I'm falling, I see what I'm about to land on. Right, I see I'm in a mountain, it's snowy, and like
Yeah.
before I fall, right. All right. I want to cast Misty Step. Can I do that? It requires verbal. It doesn't require any components or anything like that.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, so I cast Misty Step. I want to just land on something within 30 feet that is flat space that can let me,
Okay. Make a perception check to see if you find that place. Or, I'm sorry, this would be an investigation check. Did you roll a natural 1 again?
It is +7, so 8.
No, sorry. You look out, you prep the spell, you're getting ready, you're finding your place, and you look across, and you see something that looks like a flat enough space that you could hold on to, and you cast it, and you evaporate where you're at and reappear there. And at first you're like, oh, I'm good. And then you hear it, and it cracks, and it falls, and you continue to fall. And you're going to take 6 points of damage. Call, what do you want to do?
Can I cast shield as a reaction?
It's not an attack! Stop trying to shield everything.
The mountain's attacking him.
It's the attack from the
Fuck you,
mountain.
mountain can't catch shit. Alright, Call, what do you want to do?
Alright, so I just need a little bit more clarification on... so I understand that I am covered in snow, and it's preventing my ability to fly. Am I effectively prone, or like, what is exactly my status in technical terms?
Yeah, you are prone right now on the side of the mountain, and you are about to start tumbling. So you could do like an acrobatics check to try to get your footing, and then expand your wings out and flap them off to get the majority of the stuff off, or you can do whatever else comes to your head. But yeah, you smack onto the side of the mountain, and now you're starting to slide down. Your feet and stuff start to catch, and you start a tumbling motion. 200 feet down.
All right. As I start to tumble, I'm going to dig my talons, my feet, into the ground and try to regain my balance using an acrobatics check.
Okay. So you're going to reach out and try to find something to just hold on to and grasp onto to slow you down?
Yeah, I'm going to luck roll this.
Way. Okay.
Let me use the point. That is... Alright, using the point. Rolling again. Oh my god. 10.
Alright, yeah, this doesn't go so hot for you guys in the first round. Same thing with you. You feel like you've got a good purchase on something, but then it just doesn't. It's hard. There's so much snow, and it's just disorienting as all hell because you were expecting a nice jaunt into a, river town or a town right on the edge of the ocean, and all of a sudden you're just falling into the snow and the rock. Everything hurts, and you're gonna take...
I mean, I do want to use my slow fall reaction.
Yeah, we need to read slow fall for this next one.
You can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage you take by 25.
Okay, so yeah, then you won't take any damage right now. So you... Yeah,
but I still can't do anything, basically. I'm still...
Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of controlling it and slowing the pace of it down. You're watching your friends do that, and then with the slowing of it, you should be able to right yourself, and then shake yourself off to be able to fly down, or just continue to slow fall down. Alright, Hansanor, what do you want to do for your second try?
I have my sword still, right?
Yeah, you didn't lose it.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Should just fucking got Featherfall, man. Out of all the fucking spells in the goddamn world, I
I'm
should
going
just
to
got
use...
this shit.
So as I fall, I want to use Enhance Ability. And I want to... It's a second level spell. And I'm going to use Bold Strength. So I have advantage in all strength saving checks.
Yeah.
And I want to use the sheer force and strength of my body to like fucking grab onto the mountain.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's an athletics check, so it's a strength. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna use
Any strength-based checks, you get advantage. Okay, 18. Yeah. All right. So at this point, you finally are able to catch yourself. You find a good boulder that is not going to dislodge, and it looks like it's definitely sturdy and it's going to hold your weight. And as you're slipping past, you just wrap your arm around, you flex as hard as you can, you feel it starting to slip, and you just focus your rage and just immediately cast that inner strength and feel it pulsate, and your arm just tightens around the rock, and you hold your place, and your momentum stops, and you can immediately take in where you're at and see around you for the moment in a what looks like a desolate snow mountain. Palos.
Should I go to mountaintop, Andy, or do you want me to just stay on this?
Yeah, you can go ahead and go to mountaintop.
Okay. I am the
Palos,
game master, apparently, so...
Yeah. I made you game master. There's nothing that you can see that I'm worried about. Palos, what are you doing?
My only option is Misty Step, and I have one more spell slot.
You can
Let's
call
go!
out to a friend too.
I'm dying! I'm rolling down the hill.
This
fucking
hill
getting blood.
sucks.
Use your sly ways to steal from the mountain, Palos.
All right, make your perception check or your investigation check. I mean,
You cannot steal from gravity!
Fucking 3! Plus 7 is 10.
it's the same thing. You guys look down as you're trying to get your footing and y'all are slowing down, and you look at Palos, who's falling ahead of y'all, and he's blinking around like fucking Nightcrawler, which is really cool. But then you see him like blink to a place, and then it caves underneath him, and he starts falling again. And then he recovers after getting hit by a rock. You see his head just get slapped, and it caves straight back. And he looks, and he turns around real quick, and he's trying to catch on to something. He slows it for a second, and he reaches out in another direction, and he hits it out of desperation, and he sees a tree that he can grab onto, and he missy steps to it, and he missy steps 5 feet past it, and takes another 3 points of damage. Falling 40 feet.
Fall.
He is 40 feet, or he's about 30 feet past both of y'all at this point. So he's 30 feet down. Call, what do you want to do? You've slowed your fall, you're descending, you can shake off your wings, all that stuff. You can regain your footing. You're a monk, and you do dope monk shit.
I'm gonna shake off my my wings, and I see... I visually, can I see Palos falling and hitting rocks and shit?
Yeah, he sticks out like a sore thumb. He's just getting his shit pushed in.
Alright, I'm gonna kick off of the side of the cliff, kind of like when you're a kid and you're swimming in the pool and you feel all badass when you kick off the side. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna like torpedo down to him and attempt to grab him and stabilize him.
All right.
I'll let you choose the check. Obviously, I'm just trying to basically
Yeah.
take hold of him.
Can I assist in some way as he flies past me?
Yeah, he weighs. You put that Palos weighs 240 pounds.
Jesus fucking
He's
Christ!
almost 7 feet.
He's a fucking twig.
I don't know weight, dude. I'm 120 pounds. I get it. You can
So
be
you're twice the man you are. There we go.
I would say you're closer to like 150 pounds. Okay. With bull strength, what do you want to do, Hanzo?
I just want to assist.
He's about 30 feet from you.
Well, no, I want to assist cause descent.
You're gonna
towards
fucking,
him.
are you gonna slingshot call down?
Yeah, like if he
Catch him
can't,
and whirl him down.
if he can't go further, yeah. Like I don't know.
In a turn, he can make 30 feet. He's got the speed.
we go at Mach speed.
Call's fast.
And cut him in half.
So how far am I from the ground right now?
You've only fallen about 10 feet, so you still have another 190 to go.
Christ. Well, I don't fucking do anything. I can't help.
Yeah, you can't really assist me. Is there a way,
I scale
like,
down the mountain. Okay, I don't fucking
Yeah.
know.
so?
Use my action
right.
to increase my movement speed and scale 60 feet difficult terrain, I assume. So 30 feet down. What? This will take forever.
Fall
Yeah,
more.
no. The main threat is just stopping your descent and then getting your bearings and figuring out what you're gonna do.
I would like
Perceive the
to.
landscape.
Okay, I would like to
Alright,
turn
so you're-
this into a because I'm not really a strength character. I would assume my
Yeah.
character would try to find the most dexterous way to handle this situation. Is there a like cliff or anything like that nearby, or anything that I could like settle on? That's
yeah,
near
make a
Palos.
perception check. Make a perception check real quick.
Can I give him advantage
God.
since I stopped to help him look for a perch, like a way to help?
Yeah,
I
I'll
want
say
to-
that you can give him advantage by pointing it out. There you go.
All right,
You can point out over there. You get the general gist of what he's
There
trying
we
to
go.
do.
I see a lot.
Hell yeah, you don't need his help. He fucking sees the shit out of it. Alright, yeah, there's a ledge. There's a kind of sloped section that comes out a little bit, and the snow is kind of brushed off of it, so you can see it's solid rock. It's just the shape of the mountain on that edge. It's as sturdy as one can be, and it's roughly 20 to 30 feet away from where Palos is now to the left.
Okay, so instead of doing this in a like brute strength type of way, I would like to do this in an acrobatics way and just sort of use my momentum and catch Palos and sort of like sling him onto the ledge if I can with me, all in one motion. So I'm like coming down, grab him, and like kind of just use the momentum of the flight.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So yeah, I see where the dexterity comes in. It makes sense enough to me that you're not trying to lift his weight as much as you are trying to like
Use his
to
momentum.
toss him with your forward momentum. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. I won't give you advantage or anything on it, but
No,
I will
yeah.
say it is a acrobatics check.
All right, 20, not 20.
Fucking, you nailed it out of the park with that one. All right, yeah, you swoop down, you tuck your wings in, going into a bullet form at the last second, right before you put your claws out, reaching out, grabbing him from underneath his armpits, and you immediately take that momentum and swing it into, and you toss him up onto that cliff face, and then immediately spread your wings out and catch yourself and flap with a couple of hard gusts to stop yourself. But Palos, being that you've just been tossed like 10 feet, you take 9 points of damage. That was a big
Also,
roll.
as he does that with his sweet nat 20, he also steals Palos' sack of gold. Nice.
All in
Yeah.
one motion.
9 points of damage,
and the
though.
wand is broken from all the rolling. Just listen.
He's like, at least I have
It's
my.
all-
Oh no!
It's all in vain. Yeah, so you take a shit ton of points of damage. You're pretty fucked up, but you are
Yeah,
on
I'm
a
at 10
steady. Yeah, you're on a steady cliffside that you can hold on to and lay down on for a minute, and you are battered up. And I'll say that Hansenor makes his way over to you, and obviously Call flaps his way nearby, and y'all look down, and there's a tree at the edge of this clearing area that you're on. That is jutted out. It's a very sturdy looking tree that's kind of grown out of the side of the rock face. And yeah, you can do what you want with that at this point. How would you like to descend to the bottom?
I first, as soon as I land, immediately check for my coin purse. I'm just kidding. I do check for my spell book and make sure I have it still.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
I
And
can't
mostly
afford to
just
lose
your
that shit.
mostly
It's
just your
like-
pride
And my
your,
amulet too, because it's like means a lot to me.
yeah, and your body. Nothing like that. Nothing crazy.
I'm not worried about that. I don't care about myself, obviously, or my friends.
Yeah, that's good. How would y'all like to descend to the bottom? This will be.
I fly
the last
down
thing we
and
do.
laugh. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
You're getting fucked!
how far are we now from the bottom?
I'd say you're about 120, 130 feet.
Jesus.
Still a chunk of change.
I was gonna say, bro, I'm gonna be a badass and jump off and fucking follow.
Just
Grace.
jump, take full fucking damage, and then just be like, I'll just.
If I
stand
knew
right
how
up."
much damage we took per 10 feet, I might try it.
1d6 per 10 feet.
So you're telling me it's fucking 12d6?
Yeah.
It could only be a maximum of 72 damage if you're going all seven.
You actually
Yeah, that's
probably
cool.
would survive with as many hit points as you fucking have, but just don't.
We're also in the fucking wilderness right now. It's not like this place is just a nice, safe, cozy home for you to be in.
He's gonna get it torn
whatever,
apart by
I'm trying to
wolves.
decide.
It's just fucking
scale
Yeti
down.
walks up and slaps him in the back and fucking kills him.
Like
I thought
jumps.
about as he was taking his time to see it, does my blade thirst for blood right now?
Just make some athletics checks, and I'll tell you.
Yeah,
You'll make,
that's fine. I
make
make
3
athletics
athletics
checks.
checks,
How many?
and I'll tell you how much damage you're gonna take depending on those rolls.
I'm
This
gonna.
is basically you're the guy trying to run down the mountain and keep up with the momentum to not start tumbling over.
No, I'm just fucking. I'll scale the mountain. I'm super athletic, so.
I'll help
Yeah,
them
that's fine.
by because I can just fly in any which direction.
Yeah, you can probably just keep
so
tying ropes and
if-
help Palos go down.
even though they can't, like, I can't lift their
Alright,
entire
so-
body up, I'll just kind of guide them down through flight,
Yeah, that's fine.
and provide like something for
I
them to
run
put their
down the
hand on.
mountain parallel to the earth with those athletic checks.
Yeah,
Take fucking no damage.
you didn't even roll them all with advantage. I don't think either, did you?
No, I didn't. No, that's how the other.
Yeah, you're fine. You fucking. He just starts bouldering down the mountain like a tank.
I'll roll the other one with advantage. Okay, yeah, so
It's worse.
15.
And you're just wondering like why he had such a hard time in the initial part because he seems so at home here.
The
Oh,
mountains
God.
are my home.
Palos, is there anything else you want to do to assist on your way down?
Are there any like creatures nearby?
Yeah, there's 5 Yetis to your left. They're screaming at you. Rawr. I mean, no, there's birds in the sky, but it's a sheer cliff face. It is not a hangout spot for rabbits and shit.
Liar.
Except for this evil demon rabbit.
Yeah, you fucking the wind
What about-
blows you off and you fall down again.
Yeah, you fucking
about
frail
this?
frail
What about-
human.
There's trees nearby and bushes. You said it.
Yeah. What magical thing are you gonna do with a bush?
Vampiric touch. I want to siphon the life force of these plants and
My
heal
fucking
myself.
God, dude,
I
what
need
is
to
wrong
heal.
with you? Vampiric life force?
Pretty sure you can't use that on a fucking plant.
Yeah, right.
I
I
give
need to
Palos.
heal, man.
I know. I give Palos a.
That's not the name.
I
of
fly
it.
next to him.
I can do false life.
Vampiric touch? Is that the
Didn't
thing you were
have
trying?
it prepared.
You didn't have what prepared?
False life.
He dies on the fucking cliff edge.
I just feel like he
Make
deserves
the
it at this point.
character
This is gonna
more
kill me.
than
I
for
mean,
the way
the
he's
healer,
playing with him.
your only healer just bouldered down the mountain after seeing you getting beat the shit up. Like, he was just like, yeah, fuck you, Palos, and left. Which,
I'd
honestly,
fly
after
next
you
to you
screwed him
and-
over,
and give
I
you
mean,
a.
that seems realistic for his character at this point after what I did.
I
how
fly
much
next
rope
to
do
you
y'all
and
have?
God, I'm trying to tell him. I'm flying next to him and handing him a greater potion of healing.
You have sacrificed too much for me.
Oh my god, shut up and take the potion.
Can you carry him? He literally, he does weigh a lot. I
I'd
guess.
say he's probably closer to like 170, maybe 200.
I can't carry.
So
I
not
weigh
quite.
like 90 pounds,
Yeah.
but I can
Flight
assist
is a
him.
very
I
self-restraint.
have 50-foot rope.
That's what I'm saying. How much rope do y'all have? Tie it together, make a lever
there
system
a
out of the
tree
tree,
nearby?
and just. I said there's a tree. That's what I put the tree there for.
Hold on. All right.
How much rope do you have?
You tied the rope to me as I went barreling down the mountain, and I pulled you down.
Jeez. Yeah, it's like a
What happened?
board behind you, just tossing and flying around. Arms are
have
flying
three.
off, every bone's broken in his body.
I have 3 50-foot ropes. I'm not
That's-
even fucking kidding.
That's more than 130, because you got it out of that stupid chest in the mine. There you go.
All right.
Why don't you
so
throw
I
some
cast
dynamite
Find
somewhere,
Familiar.
too? You cast Find Familiar for what?
I'm doing.
God. You tie the rope around. I'm spending enough time on this. You tie the rope around, you make it good and secure, and then you descend. Make one final athletics or acrobatics
You
check
made
for me.
make 3. Come on.
I make 3. I was just trying to be quick, but you're right. Let's see if we fuck him up. Are you going to drink the
I
potion or heal
rolled a
first?
19
Are you-
-1 because -1, so 8.
Are you going to heal first with the potion?
I stand by my choice. You keep it, Kyle.
Cool.
You have
Fantastic.
sacrificed too much for me.
Your first roll's an 18. What's the next one?
I'm doing 3? I thought it was
Yeah,
1.
you're doing 3. He's right. I got to be fair.
Okay, 10 minus 1 is 9.
All right.
9 minus 1 is 8.
All right, here we go. You boys are about to have to res your friend. So that's
fine.
I says 130 feet,
Yeah,
right?
you did.
130 divided by 3 is how much chance?
40.
40. So that's
46
8.
is per fail.
Yeah, that's 8. So that's here we go. I get to roll all these nice D&D ones, Chance. All the nice D&D middle ones. You give me, right?
Nice.
All right, the first failure, you come tumbling around. You take 15 points of damage and you're unconscious.
He's already unconscious.
All right, but we have to roll the rest just in case.
15?
Yeah, motherfucker.
It's a 1d6 per 10 feet, bro, as you
That's
descended.
14. Yeah, you went down the first part. You got real confident on the way down, and you're like, I fucking got this. I'm a goddamn Navy SEAL. And then you just got way too cocky, and that shit slipped, and you lost complete control, and you started just cartwheeling down with your body parts just hitting every hard surface that you could find on the side of the mountain until darkness, and you are completely unconscious, and it still continues, and y'all see his entire ragdoll form just fucking flailing around limp. he's just limp, just fucking, like Halo 2 ragdoll physics. He's just and he hits the ground like a sack of potatoes.
He is fucking dead. This is great.
Motionless on the ground. You just see the snow kind of puff out around him, and he just hits it dead still. And he's just laying there, just fucking knocked out of his mind. All of his bones are broken, and he is completely fucked up. Oh.
So I call out to Ka. I say, we have a decision to make, Ka.
Karma's a bitch.
He's got us in enough trouble. He looks
I just linked what happened.
I feel like if we just walked away, he would die. And we would be in a better place. And I don't feel like it's the right thing to do necessarily, but I feel like with his antics,
It would make
the
me
way
happy.
he behaves, it's not long before he kills us all.
Did you watch the video?
Oh god.
What'd you say, Danny?
Did you watch the video in Discord?
No,
is there
who
a
posted
video?
a video?
This is what happened.
Hey, there's no
one
video in
posted a
Discord.
video.
I posted
What
in language channel.
Oh, and language.
Oh, my bad.
Oh god, there's so much to catch up on. The girl falls from the stairs.
Pretty dumb as hell. Alright,
Oh, this is so
so
fast.
I say that. I said, like, if we left him, there'd be nothing left. Maybe
The
we could
witnesses.
find other compatriots for this journey. I don't feel like it's the right thing to do, like I said before, but I'm honestly very, very worried about our future with him.
I stare at his cold, lifeless body as he plays. While it is true he's made some irrational decisions, I strongly believe that it is the swamp and his desperation of returning to his deceased wife that causes him to act out irrationally. We should save him
If,
so that perhaps we can teach him the ways of a civilized person.
if his wife is deceased, he'd be with her now. If we just walk away.
I feel like you don't feel that bad about this decision. You're perfectly okay with this.
I am really upset about what he did to my home.
You should be. I'm not
Yes.
downplaying that at all. You should definitely be
I
upset.
have like my attachment towards Palos has basically been severed. He
Yeah.
almost he almost ruined all of us.
Yeah,
And
he's got a,
he
he's got a long
almost
road ahead of him.
he almost prevented you from rescuing your Ken. Are you sure we want to take this take this chance. I hear that maybe if we allow him to pass on from this plane, we might be blessed with a new adventurer of a different sort. An equal level in skill, but possibly a different personality.
Maybe I'll just wander out of the fucking mountain and go. I've been looking to go adventure.
It's a bard, and he's like playing a lute. He's like, bleep.
I'm very concerned with our future, and I do not feel like Palos is going to help us as much as he's going to hurt us along the way.
While it is true I share your concerns for Palos' behavior, I have also seen good at him in some of his actions while he's been with us. I believe it is your duty as a paladin and mine as a monk to give him a second chance and allow him to redeem himself, so that way he may set the wrongs that he has committed right and help us on our journey so that I may save my village.
Just to be clear here, Ka. You
Josh,
understand, if we bring
thank
him
you
back from
for liking the stream.
If we bring him back from the brink of death, look at his corpse as I examine it. Clearly, all his bones are, or most of his bones are broken.
Yeah.
Like the recovery time is going to be months.
This way.
As you guys are examining my corpse, you see an Ace of Spades card come out of my pocket.
No, don't try to tell me you're gonna cast that shit.
Float up in the
No,
air.
no, you're unconscious,
And
motherfucker. You're not
start
catch
glowing.
shit. Oh, fuck you.
Josh,
And
thanks
it-
so much for following, man. I appreciate it.
And
It happened
I'd
automatically.
said we're gonna have to put your village on hold. He'll have to recuperate for months. Broken bones, unless we find
Magically healing him.
yes, but it's gonna be a lot of magic healing.
The Ace of
Yeah.
Spades
You're
is
unconscious,
gonna
Evan.
bring
Shut
me
up.
back to full health and repair my body.
This is what they're gonna use. One of their only 4 for the entirety of the campaign. It's to heal your stupid broken body because
He
you're.
can't even use it. He's unconscious.
Look, all right,
I know, but if you
hold
wake
on.
him up, if you bring him to consciousness, he
Palos-
can do it.
Hold on. Palos is fucking stupid, okay? And an alcoholic. But
Well, you're pretty fucking sober right now.
it's a campaign where you just spawn and fall down a mountain.
Do what?
Alright, so anyway, I thought I heard something, but it was just the wind, because dead people don't talk, so.
Yeah.
So I tell Hansanor, I didn't tell you this, but I had a vision last night in a dream where I thought about the difficulties that we're facing and the danger in my village. They destroyed the Elder Council that saw over all of the tribes in my village. No mortal being could destroy the Elder Council. The challenges we face cannot be faced with just the two of us. Truth be told, we actually need far more than just Palos and us to take on this task, but I believe with the 3 of us and a strong will, we might be able to overcome anything should we find some survivors at my village. But I don't think we can go at it with just us. I say we bring Palos back again and try to let him right his wrongs and keep a close eye on him. But if he acts out of character, I give you full permission to smite him with the glory of your god.
I have no desire to kill him for his ignorance, but I am very worried about the future. But you have made your case, and if I don't bring him back to life, Evan will never forgive me a character, even if he rolls a new one, and he will hold it against me forever.
Are we
even though
metagaming?
it's the right thing to do. Andy, based off of what happened, like what do his hit points look like, and
It's just 0. It
Oh,
didn't.
okay.
It has to bring him to his life total, and his life total is not 14, which is what the extra damage past 0 was.
Oh, that's true.
So it's still just
Even if he
equals
rolls
0.
a new
He's
one,
just
and he will
unconscious
hold
and
it
in bad
against
shape.
me forever.
But like broken bones and stuff, This
He's
is
going
kind
to
of
be incomplete. Actually, okay, I've decided. Ka, we will do it your way, but we will also do it my way. He will suffer for what he has done.
oh god.
Maybe he will learn the ways. And so I just put one finger on him. I give him 1 point of HP from lay on hands.
Your pinky finger.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't try to restore his wounds. I don't pump him enough HP to regenerate anything. And then I summon my divine steed now, and it's going to be. I want it. So I looked on this. I want it to be a rhinoceros. Is that cool?
I got a divine steed. Hold on, I
Yeah.
gotta
So
look
we
at
can
that.
just say right now it's an elk. That's fine. Okay. So I summon an elk. It's one of the things I can
fine
summon.
steed.
Yeah, fine steed. It's a celestial steed. So it's a celestial elk.
Does
I
it
summon-
attack and stuff?
Yep. It does everything.
Does it have specific?
It has the
attributes.
stat block of the creature, and
Oh.
its intelligence increases if it's below 6.
You can say that it's a rhinoceros for aesthetic purposes and narrative purposes, but you pick one of those, like the warhorse, pony, camel, elk, and mastiff. Oh well, no, it says allow other animals, but I feel like a rhinoceros is
Yeah.
going to hit like a Mack truck, isn't it?
Well, it's probably. I mean, I could pick so they're all large beasts. It's a Paleosaurus. I could pick a dinosaur.
Yeah, is it the same? No, is this like you fucking can, dude? I will let you do that, but it's the same challenge rating as those other animals, right?
So that's where. So an elk is obviously we're spending a little time on this. An elk is a 1/4, and what's another one of the things in that thing?
Let's see. I imagine
An elk,
a warhorse would probably be the
let's
highest.
see, a warhorse.
Is a 1/2.
So can it be up to? So if it's up to a 1/2 challenge rating, I can sort by that. Hold on, so let's see.
Yeah. Oh my god, did you see the mastiff with his fucking armor?
Yeah, but it's a fucking dog, bro.
I know, but it's fucking not armor on chance it's a dog with armor.
So 1/2.
Yeah, 1/2 is the highest you can get.
It could be a giant goat.
Fitting.
Alright. Yeah, it works kind of. You're a mountain guy.
No, I'm gonna summon it'll be a warhorse then, I think.
Okay.
I think
It'll be
that's-
large too. It'll be a big boy.
Yeah, hold on. No, I'm sorry, I think it's gonna be an elk. I think elks are the best.
Okay. Yeah. If you can find do they have a picture of their elk? No.
No.
If you could find something like a war elk, that's what I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up for a war
There's
elk.
a giant elk, and that's what I want it to be, but it's like a mythological creature.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, whatever. You're summoning
Yeah,
that
yeah.
thing. What are
I
you doing?
summon him, and then I lift Palos's fucking lifeless, half-life corpse onto it.
Onto its antlers.
No, onto its like saddle. It has a fucking saddle, bro. It's a steed.
Okay, and then you.
And then we just like that's and we're gonna like search for like real shelter because it's gonna take some fucking time
Okay.
for me to get over his fucking sins.
Okay. So yeah, you lay it onto him. Palos, you come awake into consciousness in searing hot pain, in a blinding amount of pain. You can't gain your surroundings. You don't know where you're at for the first few minutes at least, and your existence is. You come to consciousness for a few minutes, and then you pass out from the pain. In this time, you are unconscious. You have no control of your body until they can take care of you and bring you back to a better state.
Okay, and as we travel, where we're traveling to, I assume I want to put 1 life point into him to wake him up so he can experience the pain over and over.
Oh my
again.
god! Okay, this continues to happen. You hear him scream out and all these things. These things happen as y'all make your way down this what looks like and what comes to you. You guys seeing the karma that is unfolded, but immediately it hits you specifically, Hansanor, as you look up after watching him scream until he passes out again, and you look up and you see the exact same image from your dream the night before. You see the cliff faces on both sides covered in snow. You see a long, endless path ahead of you, and the night starts to roll in. To your left and up a little bit is a small kind of, not a cave, but a clearing or a sort of hole into the side of the rock, or into the side of the cliff, where there's a slight bit of cover. It's the best that you can make in these conditions, and as the sun goes down, you're starting to hear more and more hunters and more meat-eating animals come to life and make noises that you haven't heard before. You guys make camp here in whatever means necessary. You're just getting down to rest, to figure out what you're going to do. Palos in immeasurable pain. Caw, cleaning yourself off, preparing, focusing on what's ahead of you. And Hanzanor, frustrated beyond belief, but at least you know you're where you're supposed to be. And the last final thing that happens before we close that out is that same familiar scratching in the side of your skull. And it's Bolbara's voice that comes across. Ah, Hanzanor, your warriors are nearly prepared. They lust for battle and adventure. Where would you like to send them? And that's where we'll end the session.
Let me make sure I put in here tortured Palos.
Was it in your inventory?
Well, that's fucking karma. You can end the stream if you want, but
Well, I gotta close this out.
Karma.
Let me close this out because I'm gonna raid somebody too. Josh, sorry I didn't get. We were dialoguing, man. I didn't want to interrupt anybody, but thank you so much for following. I'm sorry that you caught us at the end of the stream. We're already kind of like past time, but thank you so much for following. And we do this every Saturday, like I said, starting at, and this is for everybody, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern. We usually go till about 1 a.m. That's our, I guess, goal time. Of course, we'll go a little bit over. Sometimes we frequently start a little bit late because we actually have lives outside of this. Sorry, my music just suddenly stopped. But,
Unlike you peasants that watch us.
no,
Wow.
They have lives too, obviously. And then we obviously appreciate all of your support. And yeah, I mean, as we continue to grow this brand, as we continue to grow this stream, we work through all of this and sort of try to make the best viewing experience for you guys as possible. This is not a vanity project for me. This is something that I put a lot of time into, and so do these guys here. And we really just are very passionate about this game, and this is the main thing that I like to stream. I mean, I stream other games too. You can catch me all throughout the week streaming. I don't know why my music keeps stopping, but I'm just going to leave it stopped. I stream other games throughout the week, but this is by far the most important stream that I do. So again, every Saturday, please, if you like the stream, please hit follow, turn those notifications on. You will get a notification every time I come online. Or alternatively, you can just like the Facebook page. We stream on multi-platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So you will catch me on there whenever I go live. But for now, I am actually going to go ahead and raid somebody. I found a stream that I like here, so I'm going to send you guys over to them. So let me type that up. And yeah, I mean, thank you guys so much. I really can't thank our viewers enough. Tonight was a little quiet, so hopefully next weekend we'll be a little bit more loud in the chat. I know, again, we went a little bit over time, but as always, it is really awesome to have you guys here, and we really hope to see you the next time. Until then, take care, and happy adventuring out there, everybody. Alright, hang on while we raid somebody. And oh, they went offline like right as we went offline.